All right. Hey guys, most of them out here, and we're going to be playing some more Thrott campaign later, but the patch notes for 5.2 have just dropped. I'm not sure if they're actually published online yet, but as soon as we get the link to the public link, I'll link it for you. But I've got a little bit of a pre-seed of the patch notes here, so we can have a quick look at them now. And yeah, as soon as I get that link, I'll put it into the chat so you guys can just read it for yourself. Actually, maybe probably the first question people are going to ask is when the patch comes out, so I'll just skip to the end. No, it doesn't say yet, but I assume when the live version comes out, the live version will have the date. Yeah, assuming when the live version of the patch notes comes out, they'll actually have the date on them. So yeah, I'll switch over to that once we get access to it. But yeah, so patch notes. So we already saw a bunch of this stuff in the dev blog that came out a couple of days ago. Hey Sam. Patch notes, woohoo, yeah. Yeah, so you can check out Mitch's dev blog that they shared yesterday. Just to recap that, basically got new feature, Dwarfs have got the Deeps, got rework of the Chaos Cult feature, and a new small global feature, Unusual Locations. We've got an update to Cathay's Ivory Road feature, and there's a bit more detail about all of those things in here. I might just skip forward because I'll come back to those things because we already kind of talked about those things already, but there's some new stuff here as well. So campaign UI updates, so now you're going to be able to like hover over these resource things, and it's going to tell you what the resource buildings actually do. That's actually kind of really cool because they're kind of like the way landmarks do, how you can just hover over the landmarks and it'll show you the thing. And that's actually really cool, especially for like Warriors of Chaos and Norska, because I'm always like trying to remember which landmark, which like resources that I actually need. Is the patch tomorrow? Did they say that? Where are the patch notes up yet? This is just a copy that CA gave me, but as soon as I get the live version, I'm just going to switch over to the live version. I'll just do a quick search again. No, I can't see it still. Excuse me. Yeah, so campaign AI is getting updated. So part of 5.2, we incorporated much of your feedback to improve overall challenge presented by the campaign AI during the mid and late turns of your campaigns. This is something that I know a lot of people have been wanting. We've also made some minor updates to the difficulty settings. So recruitment and unit qualities refresh. We've been hard at work fine-tuning the campaign AI recruitment system to make it more robust and effective. We've also streamlined how unit qualities, the value that the AI uses to measure unit's power, are designed and balanced. So basically, you know, that instead of the AI like just reading all of the stats of a unit, I guess each unit's got like a number value or whatever, or a couple of number values that basically summarize the power of the unit, and that's what the AI actually uses. Building scores and synergies. We've updated the campaign AI building system to improve its progression in the mid to late game. We've increased, there's a heap of patch notes about this later on, but this is just an overview. We've increased construction priority on main major settlements to accelerate how quickly the campaign AI can unlock higher tier units, for example, from advanced military units. We've also increased construction priority on special resource buildings, e.g. gold mines, compared to standard income buildings. Lastly, we did a construction priorities balance pass on the two most problematic factions, Tomb Kings and Lizardmen. So sort of showing an example of a Lizardmen army on turn 50, kind of before and after. So they're saying like, this is what a Lizardman army, you know, after turn 50 would be composed of in the current version of the game, and after the patch that'd be composed of these units. So it's, you know, kind of the same, but just like a bit better and a bit more higher tier stuff, I guess. Yeah, nice. Increased challenge. Oh yeah, increased challenge on the higher difficulty. So based on your feedback, we've increased the difficulty buffs applied to the AI by approximately 20% in accordance with their faction potential. So that's basically, it's not talking about like the AI buffs that they get in battles. It's talking about the AI buffs that they get on campaign. So like their recruitment, replenishment, income, all that kind of stuff. Basically, everything's going to be buffed by 20%. Recruitment. So upon a further review, we noticed that the unit qualities values, the numbers that the AI uses to evaluate the power of a unit, had a high number of inconsistencies, which was causing problems with the AI recruitment. The intent is to make the campaign AI recruitment more robust and consistent. So we've overhauled the unit quality system. If available and when the budget permits it, the AI will more consistently recruit more powerful units. I'm so interested to check out when this, see this actually in action, to see how it goes. Hey Artemis, I'm waiting for the live version. So this is a pre-seeded, a preview version that CA gave me, but the live version should be, should have come out 10 minutes ago, so it should be any time now. So as soon as the live version comes out, I'm assuming that will actually tell you when the patch drops. So I keep refreshing my search as soon as I see it actually drop. I'm guessing it'll probably be on the actual oh, it said at the top. I didn't even notice that. Where did it say? Oh, there you go. Patch arriving tomorrow, August 20th. There you go. Sorry, I missed that. That was pretty. I was looking all through the document trying to find that. It was right in the first sentence. Thanks. Jeez, I'm a retard. Anyway, what was I doing? Yeah, campaign AI tool updates, preview. So yeah, no, this AI stuff I feel like it's sort of like the least kind of sexy. Like these other functions that we talked about yesterday are like way more exciting and sexy and stuff. But really, these like under the hood AI changes I feel like are really the really important stuff that maybe doesn't get as much. It's not as glamorous or whatever, and maybe doesn't get as much attention. But it's really the stuff that needs to be worked on. So yeah, I'm really excited about it. When possible, the AI will try to increase the variety of units recruited. So that's an interesting one. So it's like even beyond. So rather than the AI just recruiting the best units that it thinks are going to be the most effective, which, well, it doesn't really think, but it's going to recruit, instead of just recruiting the best units with the highest power score, it's actually going to try to vary the units that it recruits. So that's actually kind of interesting and cool. I think it'll be much better having a bit of a variety of random units in there. Major settlement construction priorities. When reviewing AI construction, we observed that the AI sometimes took a considerable amount of time to upgrade their main settlement building chains. For example, by turn 40, Altdorf was still averaging only tier 2. This refers to the overall AI system acting slowly in upgrading primary settlements, which significantly hampers its availability to advance their tech. I thought that was actually kind of weird because like by turn 40, like usually Altdorf's been sacked a couple of times, hasn't it? Like in a lot of games. So I was just wondering whether this average, are they saying the average of Altdorf, if Altdorf doesn't get attacked, is only tier 2? Or are they saying the average of all the games, Altdorf is only tier 2? Because I feel like, Altdorf probably does average tier 2 by turn 40. That's probably because it got sacked by the Beastmen or sacked by, or someone, sacked by Vlad or someone. But like turn 40 is pretty far into the game, But anyway, I thought that was interesting. I'm not sure how they calculate that. We have increased the construction priority on each tier of the major settlement. Sacked by the player, yeah. We've increased the construction priority on each tier of the major settlement building chain for every faction in the game. This includes main settlements where a game faction starts, such as Altdorf. Note that this increase is applied when the faction does not already have that tier of major settlement. So we've increased the construction priority on each tier of the major settlement building chain for every faction in the game. This includes unique main settlements where a major settlement... Note this increase is applied only when the faction does not already have that tier of a major settlement. Okay, so basically they're saying if you don't already have a tier 4, then it'll prioritize getting a tier 4. But once you've got a tier 4, it won't necessarily prioritize getting all of its other settlements to tier 4. I think that's what it's saying. This should mean the AI now prioritizes getting their first major settlements to tier 5 much more effectively than before, which should help improve campaigns AI progression. Yeah, okay, cool. Special resource buildings. We identified inefficient AI planning for economy building, specifically regarding special resources. We've increased the special resources construction priority. That's actually a really cool one because so basically the AI is going to build resource buildings more often now. And that's really cool because it'll increase the AI's economy, so they'll be able to get more money and stuff. But the other cool thing about it is that they'll be able to trade with you. So that's actually really cool. You know, if you're playing as dwarfs and you're trying to get more trade resources, you know, the factions will actually build, you know, pottery or whatever you need now, which is pretty cool. Bespoke lizard man buildings and synergies. Yeah, maybe I'll just gloss over this for now. But basically, they've gone through all the lizardmen buildings and found out that they were all screwed up and that the lizardmen weren't building their buildings properly and stuff. So they fixed that, and then they've streamlined some other stuff to basically make the lizardmen. Hopefully, the AI lizardmen now can like build everything a lot better. I think some of the stuff actually applies to the player as well. As I said, we can come back over this again. Same thing with Tomb Kings. I think there was like some like bugs and stuff where the AI didn't build the right stuff. Okay, higher difficulties updates. Feedback indicated insufficient challenge on higher difficulties. Oh yeah, does somebody have linked to the patch notes yet? Are they up yet? Oh, they're on Reddit. I'm just going to check the live version and see if it's the same as my version. Yeah, it's pretty much the same. Just yeah. I think it's pretty much the same, except there's a little bit more extra stuff on the end. But yeah. Yeah, so higher difficulty updates. So to allow the difficulty modes to achieve their intended difficulty calibration. Oh yeah, sorry, so this is the link to the patch notes now, in case anyone hasn't got it yet. So you can like read along. All right, cool. I've pinned the patch notes in the chat now. That's awesome. In the Total War Discord, yeah, nice. I was watching the Total War Discord, but it didn't ping me. Probably got it, so I've probably got it muted. Yeah, thanks, Spanner. I appreciate it. I agree, we got it. Yeah. Yeah. So they've basically tweaked the higher difficulty modes to achieve their intended difficulty calibration, give a slight boost to the AI across all difficulty levels. Following changes also created with the intent of improving the overall AI recruitment behavior, particularly when recruiting high tier units. So they increased by 20% the difficulty buffs applied to the AI based on their faction potential. This affects XP gains, construction costs, recruitment costs, upkeep, growth, and replenishment rate. So they basically just buffed all of the AI cheats, the AI campaign cheats, by 20%, based on their faction potential. So every faction rolls like a random faction potential roll at the start of every campaign. It's different for every campaign. So in one campaign, Malekith might be really strong and Wurzag might be really weak. In another campaign, Wurzag might dominate and, you know, Malekith might still be strong, but not as strong. You know, it's just every campaign's slightly different with their faction potential. So they're still going to roll their faction potential roll, and then whatever the faction potential roll is, then they get an extra 20% on what they would have gotten previously. Added global recruitment duration reductions on legendary -2 global recruitment duration. So basically, if a faction can build like stuff, whatever, they can basically recruit it anywhere with their global recruitment with -2 global recruitment duration. So anything that takes up to 3 turns in global recruitment basically only takes 1 turn in global recruitment now. So yeah, It's only like certain units that are already 2-turners that'd be 4-turn, I guess, that'll make them still take 2 turns, but still. Okay. Orc and Goblins reinforcements. This is another super exciting thing. We've got some new, not reskins, but I guess unit variants. So we've got basically Goblins with Sword and Shield now. So originally they just made the Goblin Spearmen just Goblins, basically. They're not particularly Spearmen or anything. So now there's going to be Goblin Sword and Shield Goblins, which are like your basic Goblins, and the Spear Goblins are going to become more of a defensive unit that's going to have bonus versus large and charge defense. And then we're also going to get Orc Boy Spears. So it looks like they've got spears and shields. So yeah, same thing. Basically going to have anti-large Orc Boys now. So yeah, I think that's one, it's really cool that we get some cool new units for greenskins. But also it's just really cool that that stuff is within the scope of the updates team. So this is, so going back to what we were talking about the other day, this is like, there's the DLC team or the new content team or whatever they're called. These are the guys working on the Greenskins, Khorne, and Ogres DLC that's coming out at the end of the year. And then there's this separate team now that they've got, like, this is like the updates team. And they're the ones that are producing these big chunky updates for us. And yeah, so this is like really cool. Like, even though it's only pretty minor, just adding these variants, like it's, like it might seem minor from the point of view of CA to add these variants, but it really does freshen up a faction, like having weapon, like basically 2 new units. We've got like Goblin Sword and Shield and Orc Spear Boys, which actually really freshens up, you know, that faction with like 2 new units. So yeah, I feel like, I don't know if they, I don't know if you guys are as excited as I am, or, you know, what the feedback is going to be like to CA, but I feel like they didn't really rate this as like a huge deal, but I think it is. I think it's super cool. Like, if they can do this kind of stuff without too much effort, without costing too many Charlemagnes, then, you know, that really adds something to the game for us. I reckon Black Orcs as well. We need, like, we've got Black Orc great weapons. We need Black Orc like Sword and Shield, and maybe Black Orc dual wielding as well. That'd be really cool. Lizardmen don't need Smithy for Temple Guards anymore. Yeah, that's right. That applies to the AI and also applies to the player as well. Battle map tree cluster update. So Zerkovich's tree acne is no more. So they've gone back and they said they couldn't do like every map instantly, but they've gone through a whole bunch of maps. You can see fucking, I don't know, shitload of maps that they've gone through, and this is kind of what they've done. So I don't know, you might not be able to see very well, but like if you look in the mini map, so this is like the current map, right? There's 1, 2, 3 dots of trees. You can see 1, 2, 3 acne dots of trees. Whereas in this one, those trees are all linked together in a little C-shaped little formation there. And like if you look at these ones now down here, it's kind of the same thing. Like this one's got like 5 dots of trees kind of spread around, whereas this one's got some like trees kind of growing out of the mountains. It's a bit more clustery, I guess. And yeah, like this one's got like tree acne kind of dots all like just dotted everywhere, whereas this one's got, it's sort of more chunkier, like 1, 2, 3, like 3 really big chunks that basically take up half the map, and then 4 kind of smaller chunks. Like just, it's a bit more, yeah, like a bit more like patches instead of just little tiny little circle pimples or whatever. So yeah, I think that's really cool. Yeah, it's just some more examples there of them slightly changing on like this one. It's kind of not really changed that much, but there's like, instead of having like, yeah, like the tree acne thing was really crap. It's like there's just these little dots of trees just equally spread over the whole map. Whereas like in this one now, there's just like kind of a clump there, and then the rest of the map's kind of clear. So it just looks, I don't know, it looks a bit more realistic. It just feels a bit more natural, and yeah. There's some stuff about community maps. We've reinstated the Bordello landing map after resolving implementation issues. Thank you, Bob Dat Builder, for working with us on more accurately representing their initial implementation. Is the Bordello landing map a map in game, or is that just a battle map? I don't know, I'm not sure if they actually put those mod maps that they were talking about in the actual game, or if that was only for PvP. But yeah, got a new Shadows of Change background. Cool Cathay Misty background. Can I... Oh, it's not out yet because I haven't got the patch on yet. But anyway, I was like, oh yeah, that's exciting. I want to check that out. No, we don't have that yet. Never mind. What else we got? Bug fixes, crash, end time cycle, potential crash when changing campaign province governor, performance issue when capturing a point, potential soft lock, blah blah. Fix the Mournhowl's Wolf of the Waste skill not applying to the Demon Spear Forsaken ROI unit. Fixed issues with missions where own X amount of provinces objective was being completed too early. Fixed the bug where the foreign slot removal button could appear off screen. Some campaign animations got fixed for Supreme Sorceress, Marathi. Battle. Fixed reinforcement direction for Luthor Harkon's army in Nakai's Golden Tributes quest. Fixed an issue with choke point battle broken bluff where Vanguard units could deploy anywhere on the map, including the enemy deployment zone. Okay, nice. Looks like a good update. Hopefully they don't break anything with it. Well, I'm sure they will break something with it. Like every time they release a patch, they break something. And I'd be highly surprised if something didn't get broken this time. So yeah, so when it's on the 20th, we'll be able to check out what they've screwed up about it. But you know, I'm sure that they'll hotfix it. So this is a major patch, but there's still going to be hotfixes in between and stuff. Is there a date? Yeah, the 20th of August, 3 p.m. BST probably is usually when they do the patches. Battle animation, rollback builds. We have updated the definitions of our rollback builds on Steam. To view these rollback builds, right-click Warhammer 3 in your Steam library, click Properties, Betas, Beta Participation. Within the section, you'll find our builds, which are now named as followed. The last update, last version where the first integer changed, 5.0. Okay, so we got last release. So I think they're saying there's gonna be four. There's gonna be four rollback. There's gonna be 4 rollback builds that they're gonna keep available. Is that the point of what they're trying to say here? Oh. No, I think they're just saying they're gonna have a naming convention now. Maybe the naming convention was unclear before. Now it's just gonna be like 5.0, 5.1, 5.01. What was it before? That seems kind of just obvious. Yeah, I think they're just saying they're going to more clearly label the versions so you can roll back to the appropriate one to match your mods or whatever. Maybe I don't know if they're saying there'll be 4. Maybe they are. But yeah, that's how it works. So when a DLC comes out, that's when you get 5.0. Like when the next DLC comes out at the end of the year, that'll be 6.0. When a patch comes out, that's a 0.1. So this is 5.2 because this is a major patch. And then if there's a hotfix, it'll be like there'll be a little 0.1 on the end. So 5.2 going to come out tomorrow, and then if there's a hotfix after that, it'll be 5.2.1. But yeah, that's always how they've identified their patches. So, but yeah, I'm not sure what they're saying there, but yeah, whatever, cool. Let's say huge thank you to everyone who's provided feedback. If you run into any issues, be sure to report them on our dedicated bug reporting sub forum. There's a link there you can click on. We recently sat down to record another video with Rich, Sean, and Mitch from the dev team, which we'll be sharing next month. Oh, awesome. I love Rich and Mitch. And Sean, I think I'm starting to love Sean. He seems cool too. I'm sure I'll grow to love him. These are my favorite people. I don't even know them remotely. Never spoken to any of them, but they're awesome. They're responsible for much of the joy in my life. Not alone, I'm sure, but they're definitely big contributors. Then again, keep talking to us about your experience, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, cool. Awesome. Thank you. Yeah, I just want to quickly fast forward to some of the awesome things that were new since Rich is a top bloke. Oh, they're all top blokes. Yeah, I just wanted to quickly fast forward through to the exciting new stuff that hadn't been mentioned in the blog before, because yeah, I think that would probably like those of you following closely would have seen that. But yeah, I might just go through and we can read through a little bit more about the in-depth features that we've already covered yesterday in the blog. But yeah, we can just, you know, talk about them in more depth, whatever they've got here. Did I miss any chats directed at me? No, I don't think anything was specifically directed at me. Definitely playing Dwarfs ever. Yeah, I wouldn't mind playing Dwarfs as well. I'm still, I don't know. I really want to give the new Chaos Cults a chance, but yeah, I'm not sure. I'm having trouble getting excited about any of the demon factions, but I don't know. I'll see how I go. Okay, so all dwarf. So if anyone missed it, basically all the dwarfs have access to this sort of underdeeps now. If you check out the blog from yesterday, it's got like bigger pictures. But yeah, all dwarf factions have access to a brand new campaign fiction called The Deeps after constructing the Great Gate building in your settlements. You'll gain access to a new location beneath your Carracks, The Deeps. These deeper locations within a dwarf hold extending down to the Underdeep offer ample opportunities to expand your settlements beyond their original limits. There is a brand new building tree available within the Deeps, providing opportunity to do things you couldn't do in your existing settlements, such as sealing your hold, smelting your oath gold, just to name a few. Oh wow, that's pretty cool. I wonder what smelting your oath gold is, converting oath gold into money, I guess. Sealing your hold basically massively buffs your defensive capabilities, but it reduces growth and cuts off your like diplomacy, reduces diplomacy with other factions. Yeah, you basically, in order to dig into the deeps, you need permission from the High King, which is basically tokens that you get of like the High King's authority that lets you dig into the Underdeeps. With this feature, we aim to address feedback from the last Dwarf update, which indicated that some players felt Dwarfs had an overly expansionistic and aggressive playstyle. This edition, hey, Baal just gifted 5 Mercy memberships. Thanks, Baal. You're a legend. Appreciate it, man. Thanks for being a member yourself for so long as well. It's awesome. Hope you're doing well. Greetings, Mercy, and all. Greetings to you, Sir Baal. With this feature, we aim to address feedback. Oh, yeah, blah, blah. This edition provides dwarf players with the option to focus on playing taller, investing more in existing settlements, and adopting a more defensive strategy. There's much more to discover with this feature, including some gameplay opportunities and unique elements. Yeah, there's actually more information about this in the dev blog that we went through yesterday. And there's also a link to the dev blog in this. So you can click on the link I gave you to the patch notes, and then you can click on the dev blog link there if you want to see more information about that. But yeah, I'm interested to see. I'm really interested to see how this plays out. I kind of feel like I should. Yeah, I kind of feel like I should get into this maybe first, because I sort of feel like it's not. I think it's a really cool concept, but I suspect it's maybe going to be a bit out of whack and not really going to work that well, at least until it gets some further tweaks. I mean, I haven't played with it yet. I haven't really seen it in detail yet. I just, you know, like my initial impression is like, there's a lot of moving parts in that. I don't know how that's going to, like, even just the basic thing of like, you have to use a building slot to build the Great Gate to get to the deeps, right? So like, sometimes you're already like short on building slots because you want to build a building that gives you extra runesmith capacity. You want a building that gives you extra Thane capacity. You want a building that gives you extra engineer capacity. There's like three buildings gone. You got to build your oath gold building. That's 4 buildings gone. You got to probably have growth building in there, or maybe you don't really even need growth with the Nolan Grom now. But you know what I mean? So like, I don't know, like, are you even going to want to spend a slot on your Great Gate? I don't know. It'll be, some of the buffs seem really pretty strong. So, you know, maybe it'll be a trade-off. Hopefully it is a trade-off. But yeah, anyway, either way, it's really, really exciting. I really hope there's some underway. Like, I think the most obvious thing that most people would want from it is the ability to build underway tracks from one settlement to another through the deeps. I don't know, they haven't mentioned anything about that being a possibility, but that would be really cool if they could do that. Yeah, so the cults are getting rework. Received extensive feedback that cults can now be created by cultist agents for all factions that use the feature. This change means cults will no longer spread through corruption. Instead, cults can create corruption. There's also a unique campaign-only agent called the Cult Magus, who can create improved cults available through upgrading the existing standard cult. So yeah, so you got your normal cultists that you can just recruit from your hero buildings. They can create cults wherever you want, and then those cults, you can like build a special building in the cult that'll create a cult magus, and the cult magus is kind of like one of those special map only heroes, like the Skaven warp engineer or the Skaven, plague rat or whatever it is. Yeah, so basically you can make a one-shot hero that'll go and create a new cult, and the new cult will be like a special upgraded cult. The building tree for all 4 Chaos Gods has been expanded, now offering more than double the previous number of buildings. There's 36 building options across all 4 gods, including spread across categories of machinations, rituals, and the cult magus unique choices. We've completely revamped the buildings and effects across all cults, focusing more on unique and interesting gameplay effects and creating synergies between certain buildings for more interesting gameplay. And of course, the cults effects are different depending on which god they're centered around, with the effects focusing on the specialty and gameplay of the races. Yeah, really interested to see. There's 36 buildings. I'm sure some of those 36 buildings are going to be really cool, but yeah, I don't know. But yeah, basically before we only had the Slanesh cultists that could build cults, and then the cult that they built could build another cultist who could then build another cult, and you could just kind of keep covering the world with cults and getting infinite cultists, which was pretty cool. And then there was the Corn cult that allowed you to teleport Scarbrand to your cults, like wherever they are in the world. Those are pretty much the only 2 cults that I think anyone used or cared about. So those two abilities apparently are going to be in all factions. So all factions are going to be able to have cultists build cults, and all factions are going to be able to build a teleporter for their faction leader to be able to teleport. So basically they've taken the best 2 cults and then given those to all 4 factions from the sounds of it. And yeah, and they've come up with another 32 other cult buildings for us to check out as well. So I don't know, we'll see how it goes. Yeah, so cults can now be discovered. They're kind of like undercities now. You can you got to build discovery ability and anti-discoverability. Again, there's some more bigger screenshots in the dev blog. You can check that out. Can I? Oh yeah, established cult. It's a hero action. Yeah, new global campaign feature. Again, they went into detail about this in the dev blog yesterday. Warhammer lore is the Warhammer world is rich with lore, and we're very keen to make the world feel more alive where possible, as well as providing more unique and interesting gameplay experiences throughout your campaigns. This new campaign feature will provide the opportunity to stumble across 20 new unusual locations in your settlements throughout the course of your campaigns. The locations provide unique and interesting effects, sometimes with trade-offs, along with unique events, traits, and items. We're confident the fans of the lore will enjoy discovering some lesser referenced places from the Warhammer world. These locations are often linked to specific regions or sets of provinces and may come with additional restrictions. You also have the option to remove them from your settlements if you prefer. Much like we know everyone enjoys discovering landmark locations, we think you'll enjoy discovering these. While we focus mostly on the old world locations and lore this time, let us know if you enjoy the feature, and we can look to add more in future updates. Yeah, so yeah, I'm super psyched about this feature. Again, there's more screenshots and more information in the blog, but yeah, basically it's an extra location that'll just that you can discover in certain different settlements, and it'll kind of appear as an extra little cult location that'll be like underneath your main settlement. So it doesn't take up one of your settlement buildings. It'll just kind of appear somewhere in your region, and you can just reference it through there. They can appear in different places. So this one, I saw I'm not sure if anyway. So this one here with it's like a little Skaven symbol type thing that's appeared in Helmgart. That can appear in other places as well. So you could get that Skaven building in Altdorf or somewhere else, you know. Yeah. So some of them can spawn like kind of anywhere. Some of them can only spawn in certain types of locations. Maybe they can only spawn in like Empire regions, or they can only spawn in forest regions or whatever. But yeah, they're really cool. They're kind of like landmarks. Yeah, they're kind of like landmarks, but they don't start off discovered. They kind of appear. You find them, and they are placed in different places in different campaigns, I believe. They're all different. Like some of them are just like a building that just does something. Some of them have got like a kind of a dilemma type of thing in the, kind of built into them. Some of them will give your characters traits if you visit that location. Some of them will have a trade-off where they might give you like chaos corruption, but they also give you bonuses at the same time. Yeah, some of them can give you items. So yeah, really cool. And I think this just really adds that just extra air of mystery and discovery and just like wonder, I guess. Like, yeah, just kind of adds a little bit more of that sense of wonder to the world, exploring the Warhammer world. And yeah, I don't know. I think it's really, really cool. really cool. Okay, Grand Cathay Ivory Road update. So we knew about the Ivory Road update, but there's a bit more detail about exactly what it contains. We've heard your feedback regarding the Ivory Road feature and how the Chaos Dwarf Convoy feature supersedes it in some ways. To address this, we've made the following improvements. Cathay can now dispatch multiple caravans. As Lord of Shangyang, Xiaoming, and Iron Dragon may dispatch 2 caravans from the start of the campaign. So that's actually better than the Chaos Dwarfs. The Chaos Dwarfs can only do 1 caravan. They can do 2 caravans straight away. And a newly added technology available to all Cathayan factions can add another caravan slot. So eventually they get 3 caravan slots. That's kind of bullshit. They get even more caravans than the dwarfs. Before we complained the Cathay caravans were crap. Now we complain that the dwarf ones are not as good. The caravans will gain a unit depending on which location they complete their journey at. For example, arriving at Erengrad will grant a unit of Akshina along with a unique item. So yeah, so when you send out your oh, it was what? Oh, the Iron Dragon may dispatch 2. Oh, okay, cool. Thanks for that, Septimus. So sorry, correction. So Lord of Shangyang and Zhao Ming can just send 1 caravan, but the Iron Dragon can send 2 caravans from the start of the campaign. So the Iron Dragon is like the Zatan of Cathay. He gets like an extra caravan. Okay, cool. Thanks for that, Septimus. I just didn't read it properly. Yeah, so basically when you send a caravan to a location, you get a unique item. That's always been like that. You get a purple item. The first time you send a caravan to each location, you get a purple item. But you never used to get a unit, but now you get a unit as well. Same as Chaos Dwarfs. Different units, different items, but same mechanic the Chaos Dwarfs have. 3 new destinations have been added to the Immortal Empire's campaign. Nuln for the Empire, Barak Var for the Dwarfs, and Gisero for Bretonia, each giving a unique item and adding a unit to the caravan. So that's cool. 3 new unique items, that is, for us to discover. I wonder what the items are going to be. I wonder if any of them are going to be really, really good, because there's like the Drakenhof blade. Is it called the Drakenhof blade? Or the Von Carstein blade? That basically gives you, I think, regeneration or the hunger. That's like kind of like a game changer. Like you pretty much go for that first on every Cathay lord, and then as soon as you get it, you got regeneration, which basically makes you a one-man army. So yeah, a lot of the other ones are not as anywhere near as impactful as that. But yeah, but there's 3 new ones, so potentially one of those could be another, game affecting item. Smaller number of UX improvements and bug fixes have also been implemented. For example, you can now see the amount of cargo the caravan is carrying, as well as the maximum available when an event appears that could add to the caravan's cargo. Oh, okay. So that's interesting. I didn't know that there was like... So it's basically saying you can see the amount of cargo the caravan's carrying, as well as the maximum amount available. So when an event appears that could add to a caravan's cargo, I always assumed that it would always get added. If I'm reading this correctly, is it saying like that if you were already at like maximum cargo capacity and then you got an event that added more cargo, you just wouldn't get it? I don't know. Well, anyway, but yeah, now apparently you'll be able to see those details when the dilemma pops up, so you actually kind of be able to make an informed decision. Chaos Dwarf Cathay Caravan Wars could be fun if they met on the map. That would be pretty cool, wouldn't it? If the caravans like happened to cross the roads at the same place, they could choose to like trade with each other or fight or whatever. Yeah, so I went over this before, but people are joining later or whatever. You now can mouse over the little marble icon on the resources, and it'll show you what buildings can actually be built, same as like a landmark building. It's going to be really useful, especially for Warriors of Chaos, Chaos Dwarfs, and Norska that get like really important buffs from these materials for their units and stuff. Yeah, so the campaign AI is another huge one. Really interested to see how this is all going to play out. Yeah, basically they've, yeah, I went over it in more detail earlier already, but yeah, basically to summarize, they've kind of rejigged the way the AI prioritizes what units they're going to recruit, making them sort of prioritize better units more. And they fixed some of the values there, because previously they had some like better units like rated lower than crapper units, so the AI would be like, I want the strongest unit, and it would recruit like, you know, Empire Spearmen or something. So they've gone through and fixed up the values of some of those things they said, where they've found inconsistencies, and also made the AI just prioritize that more. And they also said they've added in that the AI will try to make a bit more variety as well. So even if they could just recruit like, you know, all Stegodons, they'll get, you know, they'll mix in a few other units as well, just to have a bit more variety, rather than just having like full stacks of like single units like they were recruiting previously. Yeah, if available and the AI budgets permits, they'll consistently recruit more powerful units. Where possible, they'll also increase the variety. And yeah, they kind of did the same thing with buildings by the sounds of it. They just like, they found some bugs where the AI was like not understanding its buildings properly. They fixed those up. Then they also like made the AI prioritize like actually building up to higher tiers instead of just not worrying about going to higher tiers. So hopefully the AI should both go to a higher tier, which would give it the ability to recruit higher tier units, and it will prioritize recruiting those higher tier units more. So, you know, hopefully this is going to mean that getting into the mid and late game, you're going to see stronger AI armies essentially. And the other part of it they were saying was they're basically buffing the AI's like economy, growth, replenishment, everything by 20%. So I think another thing that people were noticing or maybe criticizing is that like in the mid and late game, the AI just doesn't build like enough armies. Quite often they'll attack you and they'll have like maybe 2 armies, or maybe they'll have a group of 2 armies and they'll have another 2 armies, they'll have like 4 armies, and then you kind of kill those 4 armies and then the AI is just done. Which is cool for the early game or the mid game, but as you get into the late game, you kind of want the AI to be like rolling a bit deep and with strong units and lots of armies and have a bit more of a concerted effort. I think, well, I don't know, maybe you do, maybe you don't. But I think that's like a complaint that I think a lot of people have had, that when you get into those late game campaigns, the AI just doesn't do anything. They don't really stand up to you or anything. So yeah, so this is, I mean, yeah, so this is like all to address that basically. But yeah, it's hard though, because it's not like a cut and dried thing. It's not like in every campaign you get to turn 100 and then Malekith's got like 100 armies and then he attacks you, you know? And then you're like, okay, we don't want him to have 100 armies, we only want him to have 20 armies, so we'll reduce that down. It's like, it's all procedurally generated. It's all like the AI interacting with all these different modifiers and other factions and all that kind of stuff. So it's like, you know, like somebody could have had that experience a number of times where they've gotten to end game and they haven't had any challenge because the AI just hasn't built enough, big enough, strong enough armies. But like lots of other people could have had the experience where they played slightly differently, or they didn't play quite as aggressively or whatever, and the AI has been really strong the whole time, and you know, whatever, you know. So, you know, I feel like there's definitely going to be trends which probably none of us can really see that well, but hopefully Creative Assembly can see it because they've got all the metadata. They can see like how many times Malekith became strong by turn 80 or whatever, you know. So yeah, so I imagine like all this stuff is based on one, the criticism. So people are complaining, you know, the AI is too weak, the game's not hard enough, blah blah. And then they also look at their metadata and see like what could be, you know, what behaviors or what parts of the AI stuff that they're doing is giving people that experience that they're then complaining about, and then they're kind of like making these changes and stuff. So I don't know. I don't really know what my point was even what I was saying there. I guess I'm just saying that it's not kind of cut and dry. Like they've made a bunch of changes. Like there's a lot of words here, right? But they've just like they've changed a bunch of things. Now we're going to go and play with that, see how that works out, and go from there. But it seems like it's going to be pretty significant. So I don't know. Like they've made AI updates before, and they've described them in the same kind of way, like, oh, we've made it so the AI is going to prioritize enemies that are closer to them and less priority on enemies that are further away, or we're going to make it so that if the enemy does attack someone further away, they also are cognizant of, you know, nearby enemies that could threaten them if they leave their lands undefended. But you know, whether that stuff actually kind of shows up much in your game or not, you don't really know. So it's going to be really, I don't know, I'm super interested to see how this all is going to play out. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe Dwarfs is a good idea. Maybe I'll play Dwarfs, and I might try and go like I know that the new updates with the deeps is intended to help you go basically play with less settlements and go tall, but I might actually try to play like wide and tall because that way we can, because basically use the Dwarf's auto resolve and try to, like, you know, get more of an experience of how the AI is acting and stuff. Because if you play too tall and like narrow, like you're not going to see much of like what's going on. Whereas if you kind of expand out, have a lot of allies and a lot of interaction with lots of parts of the map and stuff, then we'll probably have more of an idea of, you know, what this patch is doing. But again, it's going to be really hard to like really evaluate it straight away. Like everyone's going to ask me tomorrow, like, how's the new campaign AI? And I'm going to go, I don't know. I just started playing the game 5 minutes ago. I don't know. And then people are going to ask me after 3 hours, how's the new campaign AI? And I'm like, I don't know, I've only been playing for 3 hours, I don't know. And people are going to be asking me after a week, how's the new campaign AI? And I probably still am not really going to know. It's going to take like a while to, like, you know, really understand how different it is. But I think we will see some stuff. I wouldn't be surprised if we do see some stuff straight away, like, because they're going to increase the XP gain and the growth and replenishment and everything by 20%. So we might see, so you might see some stuff like strong armies with all gold chevrons and shit, like coming out pretty early. We'll see how we go. They're improving the AI. Yeah, they're improving the AI. There's a whole section about the campaign AI, campaign AI updates. There you go. All this stuff. But yeah, it's like this stuff is like something I'm really, like, I try to talk about a lot because I think it's really important, and I think it's really hard to understand like where we are now. Like, it's really hard to evaluate the AI, like whether it's how it's performing, whether it's good, because you need to get like an overall kind of average, not just like what happened in one campaign. You know, it's really hard to evaluate where it's at, and then it's really hard to like evaluate what's changed, and like, you know, like it's just so complex, basically, I guess. Yeah, 3 minutes after the patch launches, what's 100 plus AI like now? Yeah, exactly. Lots of cooking with small with Lizardman changes. Yeah, I was going to read through that. Sorry, I skipped over that. I skipped over that earlier. I was going to go through and read all that stuff in detail. So after extensive review of Lizardman recruitment, it became evident that they struggled to recruit high-tier monsters in the later turns of the campaign. This triggered a database review of their building construction synergies, which revealed both a major bug blocking them from building the beasts building in major settlements and inefficient building synergies. So basically there was a bug basically making it so the AI just couldn't build like their best units. So that makes sense. We also removed the smith Smith Crafter's Commune building requirement to unlock Temple Guard unit in the Saurus military building chain. This was done to allow better synergy in major settlements where the Smith building is not required for the Saurus military building chain, and to allow easier recruitment of the Temple Guard units. Yeah, it seems like the AI doesn't deal too well with having to build two different units two different buildings in order to unlock a unit. Because I guess they've got like a building priority score, but they don't have like, you know, they're like, this building's the best one, this building's the second best, this building's the third best, so you build 1, 2, 3. But it doesn't have a like, if you've got this building, then this building becomes better, or that, you know, this building's not as good unless you also have this building, you know. So yeah, so now they just get rid of that, make it simple. Pterodon chains, default pterodons tier 2 to tier 4. What? Wait up. Overhaul the building synergies. Construction priority in major settlements has been decreased for the skink chain. Note that major settlement building chain itself also unlocks the first tier of skinks. Okay, so basically so the AI is going to build the major settlement building. That's going to unlock basic skinks, but then they're going to lower the priority for the skinks chain, so they're not going to bother building skink buildings basically as much. And the skink chain is also the one that gives you the skink chieftains, right? So I guess we're going to see less skink chieftains. Nakai unlocks Croxgorge from his main settlement building chain. Pterodon chains. Default pterodons tier 2 to tier 4. Construction priority in minor settlements has been decreased. So are they saying they've made pterodons tier 4? Like pterodons which were tier 2, they've made them tier 4? Is that what that's saying? It's weird. Construction priority in major settlements has been decreased. Oh yeah, right. So they may still build the skinks in minor settlements, but they won't build them in major settlements, basically saying, or not as much. Tic Tac Toes pterodons have been moved from 2 to 3. Yeah, that's right. Okay, so they're moving them up. They're moving them up 2 tiers. They're moving Tic Tac Toes up 1 tier. Construction priority in major settlements has been decreased. Construction priority in minor settlements has been increased. Okay, so he's going to build tier 3 pterodon buildings in his minor settlements, but not his major. No, they're saying they're reducing the chance of building high tier buildings in minor settlements. So what do you reckon? You reckon tier 2 refers to the production priority? Why would they use the same wording for construction priority that they use for tier? Yeah, so you reckon the tier is referring to the construction priority, not the actual unit tier? It looks like unit tier to me. Hey, CH. Yeah, it looks like unit tier to me too. Yeah, I don't know. It's confusing, yeah. Yeah, I'm not sure if I should read the rest of this because I feel like I'm just going to confuse the shit out of myself. Disruptor says, no, it means that the building starts at tier 2 and then it goes to tier 4. So the AI will no longer build it in minor settlements. It's building tier, not unit tier. Oh, yeah, sorry, building tier is what I meant, not unit tier. So you're saying that there's like no tier 3 pterodon building, so it'll be like tier 2 pterodon building, then there'll be a line and a gap, and there'll be tier 4 pterodon building. You have to upgrade from tier 2 to tier 4. Or maybe it could be there's a tier 2, tier 3, and a tier 4. Oh, so that's how it is already. It's already is tier 2 to tier 4. And Tic Tac Toes already is tier 2 to tier 3. Oh, okay. All right. I get what it's saying. So it's saying like, because you need a tier 4 to build the top level of a pterodon building, there's no point wasting a slot in a minor settlement because you're going to only be able to ever build the tier 2. Whereas for Tic Tac Toe, he's got tier 2 and 3, so it's good to build in a minor settlement because he can actually upgrade it all the way to tier 3 to its max level. Right, okay, that makes sense. Thanks, March Razor and everybody who was helping out me understand that. So yeah, so basically this part's the same as it already was, but they're saying so that the AI will actually use that efficiently, they've made it so they're less likely to build it in a minor settlement, whereas for Tic Tac Toe, since it works in a minor settlement, they've made him more likely to build it in a minor settlement. But they've made him less likely to build in a major settlement because it'd be a waste building a tier 3 building in a settlement that has tier 5 capacity. So basically they're going to prioritize stuff that can possibly be upgraded to tier 5. They're going to prioritize building that in a major settlement, and stuff that only goes to tier 3, they'll prioritize putting that in a minor settlement. Yeah, I don't know how much. I mean, it's interesting to understand this stuff, but I'm not sure how much nitty gritty we should go into with it. Construction priority when a source chain is present has been removed. What? Construction priority when a skink chain is present has been decreased. So, okay, so there is like an if then statement sort of thing. So if there's already a skink chain, then they won't build a smith. But if they're less likely to build a smith, but they're still somewhat likely because at tier 3 they might need the smith. Whereas for a Saurus chain, if they've got a Saurus chain, they won't build a smith at all because there's no point, because they don't need the temple guard. They don't need it for the temple guard. Yeah. Okay, cool. So yeah, so this is all kind of minutia. They're just saying like, you know, we fixed it so that the AI will work properly, essentially. But yeah, so the only change really that applies to players is that you don't need a smith building to build temple guard, so you can pump out temple guard easier if you want to. So yeah, so I think we've read through a couple of them now, so I think we kind of understand the gist of all this. It's basically just saying that, you know, they're going to make it so the AI understands how to build its buildings better, and we kind of have a bit of an idea of how they go about doing that now, I think. The higher updates difficulties is interesting. Yeah, I already read through that. But yeah, we'll go through it again now. The feedback indicated insufficient challenge on higher difficulties. So the following changes were also created with the intent of improving overall AI recruitment behavior, particularly when recruiting high tier units in the later stages of the campaign. Increased by 20% the difficulty buffs applied to the AI based on their faction potential. So they're going to get their faction potential buff, which depending on how high they roll, if they roll a really high faction potential buff, they might get, you know, plus 100% to everything. If they roll really low, they might get, you know, plus 0%, or maybe they even get negatives, I don't know. So they basically get handicapped. But then additionally to that, they're going to get an extra 20, everyone's going to get an extra 20%. But based on their faction potential. So I'm guessing they mean that it's multiplicative. So if you get like plus 100% from your faction potential, then you'll get plus 120%. But if you get plus 50% from your faction potential, then that'll actually be plus 60%, because you'll only get 20% of your 50% that you got from the faction potential. But yeah, so basically more XP, construction costs cheaper, recruitment costs cheaper, reduced upkeep, increased growth, and increased replenishment rate. So there'll be more disparity between the AI on higher difficulty. Yes, that's an interesting point, PowerShed. So so that means there's going to be 20% more disparity between factions that roll high on their faction potential and factions that roll low. It'd be really interesting to know how much of a variance that there is between faction potentials. Like, you know, is faction potential only a matter of plus 0 to plus 20%, or is faction potential, you know, anywhere from plus 0 to plus 100%? You're not sure it's multiplicative? No, we're not sure it's multiplicative, but they said based on their faction potential. So if it wasn't multiplicative, it would not be based on their faction potential. It'd just be, you know. Well, I mean, I guess they could mean just added onto their faction potential. Yeah, I mean, I guess we don't know ultimately. Added global recruitment reduction. So on legendary, they get -2 turn global recruitment. So anything that's 1 turn normal recruitment will still be 1 turn on global as well. But things that are 2 turn will still be 2 turn on global as well. Very interesting. Big difference compared to very hard. Yeah, I feel like we're just going to see way more like elite units everywhere, especially as you get into the end game. I'm wondering as well if this is too much. Like, if we're going to see all this stuff put together and everyone's going to be complaining that the end game's too hard now. So it'd be interesting. Legendary is horde mode now. You reckon? Yeah, I think it's bad. I think it's you know, I think it's bad that I think it's bad that a lot of people feel like they need to put like extra difficulty buffs on just to make it so that like it's not boring or whatever. I still find it enjoyable playing on vanilla, but I tend to make my own little challenges and quests that I try to do, you know, above and beyond trying to like just win the game or whatever. But yeah, I think they definitely needed to address that, especially for legendary difficulty. Like that's the thing. Like if I don't think you necessarily need to pump up the difficulty on easy or on normal, but it's I think they said they did put up slightly increase the difficulty on all difficulty levels. But I think yeah, for legendary especially, like if you know, you kind of want you want some pushback from the AI. You don't really want to just roll over the AI every single campaign. So yeah, I think it's really good that they're addressing it. I don't know if this is going to be the final answer. I mean, I'm 99% sure this is not going to be the final answer, but it's really cool that they're like having a big swing at it. Like I don't know. Do you guys agree? Like, I mean, maybe I don't have much confidence that this is going to perfectly fix legendary difficulty, and I wouldn't expect it to. Like, if they could fix it really easily with one patch and just everything would be perfect, then you know, like I'd be like, why didn't you do it ages ago? You know. But yeah, I think this is like a big swing, like 20% increased strength. You know, global recruitment increased, better priorities for their units and everything. I think it's gonna. I think the main thing is it's gonna be noticeable. You know, I think that's the main thing. Yeah, like if they, I think they like going big like this or a fair bit bigger like this, so we're definitely gonna notice the difference. I think is really good. Maybe it's a little bit too much. Yeah, that's the thing. But I just sort of don't mind that as well. Like, I don't mind if it goes up and down a bit. Like, that's one thing I really liked about Warhammer 2. Like, in Warhammer 2, they were still kind of figuring stuff out, you know? And there was definitely, like, there's definitely, like, phases of Warhammer 2 where, you know, during this phase, like, the Dwarfs were just dominant and they would crush everyone. In this phase, the Dwarfs would always get wiped out by the greenskins, you know? Like, there was all these sort of different phases as they changed things and tweaked things and stuff. And then they kind of got it perfect, I felt like, at the end of the game. But in retrospect, it wasn't really perfect, but at the time it felt pretty perfect, you know. And then they just kind of changed everything for Warhammer 3, and it was like, what the fuck, bro, you had it already fucking perfect and you fucked it all up. But now, like, now I don't know, I don't really feel that way anymore. Like I feel like Warhammer 3 is quite different, and I don't really want it to be exactly like it was in Warhammer 2, but I want, you know, I guess I want them to take the best things of Warhammer 2, keep the best things from Warhammer 3, and, you know, hopefully we get like a challenging, you know, kind of fair / realistic kind of game within the framework of what Warhammer can be, but also, you know, challenging and you know, good. Legendary difficulty won't be fixed until they fix public order and corruption. What's wrong with public order and corruption? Yeah, the global recruitment will be interesting, and also the buffs to the economy and the buildings will allow them to produce those higher. So basically, it seems like they're going to prioritize teching up as fast as they can in terms of building tier, and then they're going to be able to recruit those high tier units anywhere in the map because they're going to have global recruitment reductions. So yeah, it's going to be interesting. It's going to be interesting for sure. Yeah, so for anyone who missed me read through it before, we're getting some unit variants for goblins and also orcs. So the current goblins are going to become spear goblins, and they're going to actually get anti-large. So the current spear goblins don't have anti-large or extra defensive buffs or anything. So the same model, but the current guys are going to become goblin spearmen, and they're going to actually get anti-large and defensive buffs and stuff. Whereas these new guys are goblin sword and shield. So they're obviously going to have a slightly higher melee attack. They're not going to have the anti-large. And then we're getting orc spears that are going to have anti-large. While retaining the signature orc boys heft. Are orc boys hefty? I guess they are. The way public order and corruption currently work, there are unmeaningful mechanics that can be mostly ignored. Yeah, no, that's fair, I guess. The buffs to growth will also help the player, and you won't just be taking tier 1 buildings on turn 20 anymore. Yeah, that's a good point. Yeah, when you start conquering stuff, you'll be able to like later on, or not when you start, but yeah, later in the game when you're conquering stuff, you'll be conquering higher tier settlements, which is nice. Is it only greenskins still that can conquer stuff at the same level? Yeah, occupying settlements should get a lot more value, yeah, for sure. And also you get more sack money as well. Like if you're a good sacker faction like Dark Elves or Chaos Warriors or something, and you're stacking like tier 3 settlements, you're going to be getting crap tons of money. Skaven technically can. Oh yeah, Skaven are different though. Skaven and Chaos Dwarfs and stuff have got their own thing going on. But that doesn't matter. It doesn't matter what tier the settlement is, so that's irrelevant, you know. But yeah, I just mean like orcs can sort of take more advantage of the increased AI growth. But yeah, I don't know. I think yeah. So also for those of you joining late, the battle map tree cluster update. So we're getting a rework of the tree patterns. So instead of having these like speckles of trees like all over the map, they've kind of grouped them together more in blobs, which is a bit more realistic and I think a bit more interesting as well. Yeah, the tree acne maps just seem really. It makes the map seem really generic, and yeah, it's just looks shitty. So yeah, I think that's a really good change that they've done to those maps. Man, I hope they add some new maps. We need more maps. That's like a big one. No, yeah, I don't really need to worry about. Yeah, tree acne. What else was there? Anything else we needed to? Oh yeah, new background, and yeah, bugs and stuff. I didn't actually. We read through the bugs before. I didn't really notice anything that was super significant about the bugs. Like in the previous patch, there was some big bugs that they addressed that were really important ones, like when they fixed the bankruptcy bug and they fixed the replenishment bug, and you know, I can't remember, there was a few other ones that were actually ones that people were really waiting for. Are any of these, like, obviously not everyone experiences all bugs at the same level, but yeah, are any of these bugs like actually stuff that anyone cares about? Like they're all good. Like I'm happy that, you know, Marathi's fucking weapon animation works now or whatever, but it didn't really, you know, it's not really like a huge deal. Not like the bankruptcy attrition, that was pretty hectic. Hello everyone. G'day. Thank God you got an entire week off to play Thorgrim. Yeah, I feel like Thorgrim could be the go. Borgrim. I kind of wouldn't mind playing Belagar, but I always like to migrate Belagar, and I feel like that's not going to be as Hey, Lyric. Yeah, I'm good, man. I'm really excited about this patch. Like, I really I'm really feeling really good about this new team that they've got going on. So yeah, so again, they've got the new content team, I think they call them, which is the guys working on the DLC that we're getting at the end of the year. But now there's this like kind of new team, or I don't know how much crossover there is between the team, but there's like this new initiative to basically work on these updates that we're going to be getting before the DLC, like while we wait for the DLC. I think there's going to be at least one or two more of them before we get the DLC. But they have said that they're not going to be the same. So the next one is not going to be the same scope. It's not going to be on the same kind of stuff. It could be completely different to this stuff, right? The next one could be like Norska rework and nothing else. Or the next one could be like a Siege rework, you know, or it could be, you know, it could be whatever. It could be, you know, it could be a rework of a bunch of traits for one faction and a couple of maps for something else. Could be something really small. So they basically said that, yeah, like they're just going to basically do, they don't have any, there's no rules basically. So for the DLC team, there's kind of like rules, right? We expect we know there's going to be 3 factions. We know that we expect that there's going to be 1 legendary lord, 1 legendary hero, 1 generic lord, 1 generic hero, a bunch of units, some ROR, new faction mechanics for 3 of those mechanics, for 3 of those factions. And we're probably at this stage also expect reworks, or at least partial reworks or freshen ups for those factions: dwarfs, or orcs, ogres, and Khorne. Right? That's like the rules, right? That's what we currently expect for the DLC. But for the update team, there's no rules. So one update might be like a massive fucking 10-page fucking thing with all this crazy shit in it, like this one, and the next one could be just a little one that just has a couple things, you know. But I really love this idea of this new team. I think it's awesome. I think yeah, it's sort of addresses that people have been saying that we need a custodian team, and we need them to like care about the base game, and improving stuff and reworking. Like reworks, old faction reworks, free LC and stuff like that is like, you know, it's like my main thing that I'm always like wanting, like even more than DLC really. And yeah, I just feel like, I don't know, I just feel like they're on the right track, you know? Like I feel like this is all good shit. Like this is the best shit. This is exactly what I want to fucking read, you know? Like if I could have like fantasized about what this patch notes was going to have in it, or what the dev blog was going to have in it, like I wouldn't have dreamed like these exact things, but I would have dreamed like this kind of exact stuff, you know? And yeah, it's really cool. Wonder how these changes affect factions with non-standard recruitment, like Nurgle or Warriors of Chaos. I could see them just getting rolled over now. What did it? I don't know if they basically said, what did they say about that? They said something like they are fixing recruitment, but they also specifically like did like extra work on Tomb Kings and Lizardmen or something, didn't they? Was that? I'll have to go back and read that part again. Yeah, so there's this part. If we start basically here, this applies to everyone. So major settlement construction priorities. So everyone's gonna focus more on getting their major settlements to high tier. Everyone's gonna focus more on special resource buildings. Bespoke, blah blah. Maybe it was in the intro at the start. Oh, I thought there was like a general overview type thing. But yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, I don't know. Basically, yeah, I don't know. I don't think like none of the stuff jumps out at me as like it would screw over Nurgle any more than they already, you know, are. Yeah, the AI changes are really cool. Orc select early anti-large because of Sun Eater. Grimgore might be easier now. Yeah, maybe. I wonder if they're actually going through and changing any of the start position stuff. Yeah. I suppose it doesn't really matter because they can just recruit. They can probably recruit Orc Boy Spears straight away if they need them. I'm pretty sure they said they'll get one more interim patch in before the DLC at the end of the year. Did they say a number? I didn't see that part. Was it back in the original what's next video, do you mean?
Hi everyone, I'm Steve Coleman, Senior Community Manager here in the Total War
So this
team.
is the
and I'm here today to talk
what's next video that they put out a little while ago where they talked about. So that's Rich. I think that might be Sean. Is that Sean? And that's the guy from Sophia. His name I've forgotten, but I'll remember in a second.
beautiful faces. About the what's next for
I love it. It's been fantastic. Listening to all your feedback over that course of time, developing the series, getting in your favourite factions and characters, and we've got loads more to still add.
I'm Sean McDonald, lead designer on the Warhammer DLC team. I've been here a meagre 6 years compared to Richard's 10.
Is that Sean? Is that his name?
And characters, and we've got loads more to still add.
I'm Sean McDonald,
Yeah,
lead
Sean.
designer on the Warhammer DLC.
So we're going to get another one of these with Rich, Sean, and also Mitch. Mitch, I don't know, some of you might remember Mitch. Mitch is pretty awesome though. He popped up a little bit around in Warhammer 2 days, and he's back. So I'm excited about Mitch's return.
DLC team. I've been here a meagre 6 years compared to Richard's 10.
Noob.
I'd led the Champions of Chaos, Chaos Dwarfs, and Thrones of Decay, and I'm looking forward to leading on this project again.
So I'm
Well, that's a pretty good. That's a pretty good.
On the Warhammer DLC team, I've been here a meagre 6 years.
That's a pretty
compared
good
to Richard's
resume.
10. I'd led the Champions.
Yeah, so Champions of Chaos, Chaos Dwarfs, and Thrones of Decay. Pretty much like the 3 best DLCs that they've ever made. but not Shadows of Change. He wasn't the lead on that one.
Champions of Chaos, Chaos Dwarfs, and
Well, maybe he
Thrones of
was, but he
Decay,
just
and I'm
doesn't want to
looking
mention
forward
it.
to leading on this project again.
So I'm Victor. I'm from Sofia. I'm here now.
Victor. Sorry, Victor. Yeah, I forgot your name. Victor's from Sophia. So some of the Sophia team are now working on DLC for Warhammer. So I think he might be on. I think he might be on the new content team now, or maybe I don't know how their organization works. What's CA's Twitter post? No, I didn't know. I haven't looked at Twitter for ages. I've kind of stopped looking at Twitter because I don't know. It kind of just is a distraction. And it's just full of bullshit, and just don't really dig it. But having said that, how do I find Creative Assembly's Creative Assembly? Sorry, I'm just trying to look up Twitter. Creative Assembly. Today marks 37 years of Creative Assembly. Oh, Total War Twitter, right? Sorry. Total War game? Oh no, Total War. Okay. June 27 was the last Twitter tweet I've got on Total War channel. Yeah, so I guess to answer your question, no, I have not seen the tweet and I can't find it either. Shadows of Change was a hellspawn out of the Chaos Realms. No developer worked on it. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, Shadows of Change that sucked, didn't it? That was such a low point for the whole fucking thing. Like, there was no free LC, no updates for any old factions, no decent like patches for anything. There was no fucking content in it. Like, yeah, but then when they expanded it, like, there was a good amount of value, heaps of content. I probably, sort of recommend people buy it now if they like those factions. I don't really care about any of those factions anyway. But even with the updated content that kind of gives it good value, it still doesn't. You know, there's still no like free LC, no updates. You know, so yeah. New game is going to be announced soon. You reckon? Or what makes you think that? Here's Johnny.
Just like we've seen in Thrones of Decay, so you can expect that same shape and format again. And the other one, which, if I'm allowed, I'll talk about it now, is the Blood Vultures. So this is maybe not a unit you come to expect, because it's not a unit in the lore per se, but it's a feature for the Ogre Hunter. We wanted to give the Ogres that kind of...
If anyone can find this Twitter post and link it and send me a link on Discord, I'd love to check it out. I'm looking at the Total War Twitter and it doesn't have shit on it.
Oh, you know what's coming. You've been requesting it in the
Oh no, here it is. Sorry, it was the second tweet down. For some reason, the other one was at the top.
The case for us to want to do Skull Taker eventually, and here we are.
Actually, no, this doesn't have anything on it either.
We know that there's only one legendary ward in the game right now for Khorne. Of course,
Just says the patch notes are coming.
Variety. So this is what will be my mission, to take this character and do him justice, portray him the way he is in the lore, which being
So, wait up.
Khorne character again.
So this, like, is this what you guys are talking about? I'm looking at like Total War Twitter. Does this patch 5.2 arrives tomorrow? The patch notes are available for your viewing pleasure. Like, that doesn't seem very interesting. I don't know. Am I blind? What am I supposed to be looking at? Check the patch notes. No, we already read the we already looked at the patch notes. Yeah, I don't know, man. Like, if anyone wants to chuck me a link, I'd be happy to have a look at it. Today marks 37 years of CA. Past year has been challenging. Blah blah. Unannounced project set to bring blah blah. What? Today marks 37 years. Well, the past has been challenging. We have an incredible future lined up, and an as yet so. What? I don't get what you're saying. They're just saying that they've got an as yet unannounced next project. We already knew that they had an as yet unannounced next project. Where's the new information? Wait, maybe I'm not reading this properly. Today marks 37 years of CA. While the past year has been challenging, we have an incredible future lineup across Total War and historical and fantasy, and an unannounced project set to bring you unforgettable experiences. Thanks for continuing support. I don't know. There's no new information there. I don't know what you guys are talking about. Hey, One Pitch Man just rated us on Twitter. It doesn't say they're going to announce anything. We already knew that they had an unannounced project. I'm pretty sure, like, yeah. Most people think it's 40k, but we don't really know. Mostly crushing the hype with common sense. Yeah, I don't know, guys. Yeah. But anyway, so for those of you who missed that, I missed it. Thanks, here's Johnny and others for, like, bringing me to this. I mean, I don't feel like there's any information there, but I'm really glad that you pointed it out for me, because I didn't know that this even existed. So now I can, I don't know, go forward with that extra information. So that's cool. It should be 40k if it comes out before 2026. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if the next one is 40k. There seems to be a lot of, hints in that regard.
You know what to expect.
But yeah.
If you don't know, let me tell you. He goes to collect skulls from worthy opponents. He collects all the skulls, but those that are really interesting.
Free DLC.
A big question that comes up whenever we do DLC
as I'm sure you're aware, is free content. Now, you know, we have our
Do they talk
process
about
where we
updates
always
here at all?
Release some free LC alongside the DLC. What's the approach going to be with the next one? What are we able to talk about? What we've got coming?
Yeah, I think so. So we went back to the old formula on Thrones of Decay. It was quite clear that we needed to add legendary lores back in. Don't get me wrong. I think a lot of people still enjoy legendary heroes and they have their place, and we're still looking to continue with those. But legendary lores provide you with that new experience. You know, you get to have a fresh take on things. And Epidemius, I think, was one that we all enjoyed making, and just a little twist on what he could offer. So the focus again with this content, and as we touched on earlier, with the content going forward, is Immortal Empire. So you can expect to see the character appear there. And one to get Victor very excited about is gets yet another Khorne character to add to the fray. So we're doubling down on Khorne on this one. We really want to make sure that Khorne, you know, gets to have its moment in the spotlight. And again, as I mentioned earlier,
Who do you reckon the Khorne character is going to be? I hope it's Arbal. I think it's Arbal, the guy that rides on the giant flesh hound. I reckon he'd be cool.
Very cool. I look forward to seeing the guesses and speculation.
Anyway,
yeah. Awesome. So we've spoken a lot about this current content, what we're working on now, this newly announced DLC. Is there anything you can tell us about the plan moving forward for future?
Yeah, anyway, that's fine, yeah. Yeah, so I think we've pretty much covered the patch notes kind of like backwards and forwards. I've read it through like twice now pretty much. Yeah, was there anything else, I don't know, was there anything else that you guys wanted to point out about that? I mean, actually I'm acting like I'm wrapping up, but I feel like there's still probably heaps to talk about with this, but yeah, I don't know, I don't want to like drag it out too long if we feel like we've kind of covered everything. What are you talking about, One Pitch Man? Did you not catch for when it first came out? What are you talking about to the Twitter thing? I didn't think it had any information in it. They do talk about how important race reworks are to them in that video. Yeah, that was kind of what I was trying to get to, but I just not really sure. There's not really, Is it in this future DLC part? Because the reason I put this video on is because I think this is where they first talked about this new kind of updates team, sort of.
You've all given us so much positive feedback, and we want to keep harnessing and creating and moving forward with. And then beyond that, well, you know, the Warhammer world's our oyster, so to speak. There's lots and lots of content still out there. There's factions that we haven't touched upon in quite some time, and it's kind of a reason for that. So, yeah, Vampire Count fans, don't worry, you'll be good. Norska fans, again, you know, we want to come back there and address things.
That was pretty good. Vampire Count fans, don't worry, you'll be good. So whatever it is that you want, don't worry, you're going to get it. You're going to get everything you want. You're all fine. I wonder what does he mean by that? Does that mean that Vampire Counts are going to get like a massive rework?
Yeah, Vampire Count fans, don't worry, you'll be good. Norska fans, again, you know, we want to come back there and address things to do with the monster hunts. Just to name a couple, I mean, my favourite is still the lizard men. If we can do something about the geomantic web, fingers crossed, Sean. You know, we'll see. But yeah, legacy content is super important. So if we haven't done anything in a while, just know it's in our plans. We've got a long, you know, journey ahead of us. Lots of exciting content to add to the game.
If it exists, we would love to make it.
Oh, absolutely.
I feel like this is like the whole vibe of this thing is so much like how it was back in like the heyday of like Warhammer 2 and stuff, before everything all went to shit around like Thrones of Decay and like Warhammer 3 and everything. Like, yeah, it's so weird. Like, I don't really understand what's going on. I mean, I think we've kind of all got a bit of an idea or some idea about what we think is going on at CA, but yeah, it feels like it went all off the rails for a while or something, you know, and now it feels cool again. Love you, Rich.
Hopefully one day we'll see, you know, my beloved halflings, but let's see. No promises.
Yeah. I know you'd make everything if you could, wouldn't you?
If I could, yeah.
No chaos got left behind.
Yep, there you go. And you touched on it here as well, and we mentioned it in the development update that we did before, but looking back at like the legacy content and the game as it currently is as well, I know there's a want to kind of freshen up what's already there. I don't know, Sean, do you want to tell us a little bit more about what the kind of expectations can be there?
Yeah, I can work on that for you. So yeah, so far we've only really done bug fixing in the interim patches between our 0.0s. So going up to 6.0, we're planning to bring in some smaller additions as well. So things that you would normally see in a patch, including things such as like the reworks that you might expect to come with a big 0.0 drop. Such as like the cults, so we're going to take a look at them. And then even beyond reworking, we might try and add some new content to create some new, fresh experiences that, again, you would usually be waiting for us to drop a DLC, but we want to try and give all of the races a little bit of love if we can. And we've obviously said it's ogres, corn, and orcs and goblins for this one, but you know we know everyone's got their favourite, and we want to try and touch it across the game where we can.
So you're saying we're not just adding to the new races that are coming with the new DLC, but also to previous ones scattered here and there?
Exactly. And I think the big thing is feedback. So if you say you're missing something and you'd love to see something, we will try to bring it in where we can and make sure every single experience in the game is at that same level of quality that we strive to hit.
We enjoy it. We enjoy.
Yeah, I've been getting that from multiple sources. I feel like from like the official things, like internally from the CA people, and like from the different parts of CA and stuff. I've been getting that kind of message of like, tell us what you want, but not me, but like you guys. Basically, tell us what you want. You know, make a lot of noise on Reddit or on the forums or on fucking social media about the things that you hate or the things that you love or what you want changed or whatever. So yeah, I'm not really sure whether they keep saying that because, like, I guess I'm like a little bit cynical, but like is it because they just want it, because part of their mandate is to make us feel like they're listening to us, you know, which makes sense, because I think that is a good idea for them to like make us feel like we're being listened to, you know. So I guess that's part of it, that they're saying tell us what you want, because they want us to feel like by telling them we're gonna feel like, you know, they're listening to us. But yeah, I wonder how much of it is that and how much of it is also like just since, because I feel like there's also, because there's different people kind of saying this maybe in different ways, you know what I mean, as well. But I feel like there's also people like sincerely saying, look, I've got a heap of money and fucking team dudes and resources and shit. I'm ready to make some stuff. Tell me what you want me to make, you know? So I feel like there's a bit of both, you know. I think there's both things. There's like that thing of like, we want you to tell us what you want so you feel listened to, but there's also that thing of like, we're here ready to make stuff, tell us what you want us to make, you know. So yeah, I don't know, I don't really know what to make of that message, but I just thought I'd amplify it a little bit and just remind you guys that they do keep saying that. So I guess they probably mean it. Tell us what you want so we don't have to do anything you ask for. Yeah, tell us what you want so we can just nerf everything that you love and put in a bunch of shit that you don't want. Nah, I think I don't know, like, yeah, I don't know. There's a lot of different people working at CA. It's hard, like, you know, because like it's an organization, you know what I mean? It's not a person. It's like there's all these different people and different people trying to do different things, and everyone's got different motivations and stuff, you know. But hopefully they're all kind of moving in the same direction. But yeah, I think it's
We're creating the new as much as reworking some of the old. We've been doing this for quite some time now, and you know, to be in this position where we can go back and reimagine things, improve things, is, you know, all thanks to you in supporting the game. So yeah, please continue to send in your ideas. Maybe we can make it, maybe we can't, but there's no harm in just suggesting it to us.
Awesome. Yeah, I know that.
Yeah, like I don't know, like I don't know, there's, you can speculate about what it means, you know, like what it means, but I guess like what I kind of feel like is, like, I feel like there's at least part, like I've been talking about Mitch a lot because I feel I associate Mitch with like good stuff. Like when Mitch was here, everything was good. Mitch went away, everything went to shit. Mitch is back, now everything is good again. So I just associate like Mitch with good stuff, and also Rich as well. And like I feel like so that when we're in Warhammer 2, right? We're in Warhammer 2, everything's going along pretty good. We're having a few updates. So the main team kind of moves over to Warhammer 3, right? And then main team's making Warhammer 3, and then there's this like the new content team or whatever working on the DLCs and updates and stuff for Warhammer 2. And that was when like I kind of first became aware of Mitch, I think, around that time. And like and it felt to me like at that time they were really like, sweet, those main game guys are gone, now we can just go crazy and just put in whatever we want, you know, and just do heaps of cool stuff. And there was all these like really cool DLCs, you know, like the Eltharion DLC and stuff, and there was, you know, all these cool updates, and there was all these cool reworks, and it just like I felt like a lot of like the boundaries were kind of getting pushed a bit as well, at various times. There was like unexpectedly cool stuff being added that you didn't even really expect that we would get. Like, I don't know, just even like the greenskin rework, you know, like the greenskins were really shit before they got their rework. But even though I kind of was expecting and kind of almost demanding they should get a rework, you know, like internally, like even still when like the rework came out, I was like, oh wow, this is actually a lot cooler than I thought. Like it was even better than I kind of expected it to be, you know. So I feel like, anyway, I feel like there was a bunch of people there that were doing a really good job. I don't know who they were. I think Mitch was one of them, and probably Rich. I don't know who else. Probably a whole bunch of other people. And now I kind of feel like that same, maybe not that same group, but maybe some of the same people, or maybe it's not even the people. It's just the vibe or the you know, the objective or whatever seems to be moving in the same direction again.
That's going to be music to a lot of our players' ears as well, knowing that stuff's coming down the line. So
Win-win.
I'm going to expect to see a lot of speculation.
Please?
Is there anything already that we can...
You'll have fun as well when it comes out. When?
Yeah, well, we've got plenty more to do, plenty more skulls to be reaped, lots of meat to be taken, and some big wires to be generated. So we're looking at the back end of the year.
Yeah, these projects are quite big. I mean, Throne to Decay style DLCs, they take a long time to make sure we hit that right quality level, which is why we're so intent on making sure the patches hit and keep the game alive. We don't want to go a long period.
They're fixing the tree dot maps so they are listening, yeah, for sure.
We're looking to do these reworks and these additional content.
Yeah, I think like the cynical view of this, like well, one cynical view of this is that they maybe had some DLCs planned. Then they got some feedback that those DLCs were not going to be very well received. So then they kind of made up a new idea for some DLCs, but they haven't done any work on those really. So now they've got to like quickly try and make that DLC, which is not going to happen now until the end of the year, which is quite a long time. Like we probably would have expected to already have another DLC by now, maybe, you know. But now it's like. I don't know, like it didn't take that long to make the previous DLCs, did it? You know, so like maybe a cynical view could be like, yeah, they basically just, there was meant to be another DLC, but that one got scrapped. Now they're making like another better DLC, but they're like, oh, well, now that we're not going to release anything for 6 months, we're going to have to like, you know, do something to make them not all like rage and crack the shits. So that's why they brought in this other team to do all these updates and stuff and make those updates much more meaty and, you know, significant, so that we won't feel kind of like there's nothing happening with the game and it's kind of dead. So yeah, but like even that cynical view of it, like I'm okay with that, because the update team seems like they're doing a fucking great job. So So yeah, Legend was right. Yeah, well, that's what sort of saying. Like maybe the Legend leak were partially right. We don't know. I mean, CA never said they were wrong. They just coincidentally announced a whole bunch of other stuff that was completely different, but said it's not going to happen for ages because we have to start making it now. Maybe, I don't know. Maybe they were already working on it the whole time. Who knows? But yeah, possibly Legend was right, or Legend was partially right, and they've actually changed their plans because of all the backlash against those leaked plans. Honestly, I'm more hyped for the patches, the reworks of old races. Yeah, me too. Like, all my favorite races are already in the game, you know? I'm not really like that excited about the DLC. But you know, I'm not unexcited about it. Like, I could definitely I just definitely love for the greenskins to be freshened up. I'm not really a big Scarbrand fan, but I do like Khorne, like the whole aesthetic and everything. So I'd like to see a couple other legendary lords for Khorne. Maybe one of them will suit my playstyle more. And ogres I think are a fun faction. I don't think the ogres will ever be like one of my main factions, but they're a really good like refresher faction. Like whenever you play ogres when you haven't played them for a while, it's so cool because they're just so different from all the other factions, you know. You got all these like big dudes just kind of jubbling around everywhere. Like they're fun to watch them in combat and stuff. So yeah, I feel like there's a good basis there for ogres to be an awesome faction, and they've got a lot of cool stuff already. So you know, with the DLC, they'll actually be good. But yeah, I don't know. Maybe I should tell them that I love them. I do tell. I don't know. I don't really want to tell them face to face. It's embarrassing. I'd rather just, you know, throw it out there into the ether. A cynical view, the brass got greedy, forced out the unpolished stuff at a premium, got kicked in the teeth figuratively, and now in patchwork mode to win back the good faith for the remaining packs. Yeah, maybe. In the lore, Uzul the Skull Taker goes around and challenges the heroes and champions to duels. If they refuse, he just camps outside their homes and castles and shouts insults at them. Fantastic. Sounds like Wolfric. But yeah, no, I googled Uzul the Skull Taker when I first found out about the DLC and checked out his background. I'm really interested to see what the other as yet unannounced free DLC Khorne Lord is as well. I'm really looking forward to Golfag. I reckon he's like one of the coolest ogre lords. Yeah, and I hope that he gets some armored ogres as well. Like I want some armored man-eaters because, yeah, I don't know, like the really old man-eaters I remember were like armored ones. But anyways, yeah, I don't know. I feel like we've kind of covered it now. I'll just have a look in chat and see if there's any other interesting things that people mentioned that I forgot to talk about. I want wizard lords and knightly orders for the Empire. I'm prepared to pay up to $6 US. Nice. I want those things too. Feels like they're working against the timer and trying to add as much before they exit. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I'm not saying that's not true, but I don't know. I don't really get that feeling particularly. Like, I don't get anything that proves that's not true, but I don't really get any feeling that that is true either. I think there's a lot of good things to come out of all this community outreach. Is a good sign of that. Yeah, it's good. They keep saying it because they know they haven't been listening for ages. Yeah, I mean, yeah, that's the most obvious thing. It's like, it's because people, you know, there's been feedback saying that you don't listen to the players, blah, blah. So they're just trying to say, hey, we're here, we're going to listen. You know, I think they've done a pretty good job of the like with the patch notes that they've got here. Like I pretty much think everything, like this was kind of saying before, I feel like everything in this patch here is pretty much either directly addressing something that is definitely been asked for by the community, or is giving us something that we didn't really know that we needed, but we did. You know, like, so like, yeah, like the dwarf of the deeps thing, that's kind of a combination of both. It's like, it's kind of addressing this kind of, like they're saying they're addressing the perception that the dwarfs are overly aggressive now, try to help them be more turtly and build tall. You know, the chaos cults, I think that's been said, like I've said it heaps of times, other people have said it a bunch of times. You know, chaos cults all pretty much suck. You know, that was just an accepted thing that's been addressed. This global feature, unusual locations, I don't know if it's like a widely discussed thing, but I've definitely talked about not this specific feature, but like about like wanting that more stuff, that sense of wonder, that like kind of extra layer of unnecessary stuff that's not strictly part of the kind of Total War kind of formula, I guess, of like, you know, build up your economy, build armies, conquer, expand your economy, you know. So yeah, I've really wanted something more, like more, not something, but more things like that, multiple things, and this is definitely one of those type of things. So it's like, yeah, it's like I definitely wanted that. I didn't know specifically what I wanted, but that definitely fills part of that itch, you know what I mean? And yeah, the Cathay Ivory Road feature, I think that's a requested thing as well. And the campaign AI, strengthening the AI and generally making the AI less stupid, you know, like less non-functional in the different ways that they've identified. Like, it's just all good stuff, you know, basically. Like, yeah, basically that's it. It's just all good stuff. It's all good stuff. It's all stuff we want. It's all stuff that kind of indicates that they're thinking about the right stuff. They're headed in the right direction, you know. Oh yeah, and we got some new goblins as well. We got new goblins and orcs. And yeah, this is another thing as well. Like it's sort of an example of like probably not really a thing that people were demanding, but they're like, hey, we could just chuck this in, some extra stuff that the fans would enjoy, and it's pretty easy. It's not going to cost us too much. 2 new units, they'll love that. You know what I mean? Like that's another example of what I want. You know, like I just want them to like add cool stuff that they think the players will enjoy. Like that's what we want. You know? Oh yeah, and the tree map, fixing the maps to make them a bit less the crap as well. Like that's another thing it's like it's not really necessary, but it just makes the maps a bit nicer, a bit better, make a bit more sense. Yeah, anyway, all right, I mean, I'm sure we can still keep talking about the patch after I go back to my my campaign, but yeah, if there's any last minute things that I missed or forgot to talk about, yeah, that's right. The trees seem more tactical now. Like I felt like the old tree design felt really lazy, and it felt really shit. I don't know. Like the way, like when you're on the campaign map, you kind of want it to be like when you go into a battle, you want to like imagine that you're kind of like zooming in, and it, like that's the real map of the world, and you're zooming into a little, you know, valley or a little like area in the map or whatever. And the tree acne, where they just like evenly spread little dots of trees all over the whole map, and every map is the same, they're different, but they've all just got like an even spread of like random dots of trees just spread evenly all over the map. It's like it's clearly not a like unique specific location in the world. It's clearly just a generic battle map that somebody's done and just sprinkled like they're making a pizza, just sprinkled random like even distribution, you know, like it basically like reduced my suspension of disbelief. Like when I look at a map with that tree acne, I'm just like, yeah, this isn't a natural location. This is clearly a battle map that's been created with an even distribution of trees so that it's fair for both sides, you know. So yeah, I think that the more kind of more organic kind of look of the trees now is just, yeah, much better. Cool stuff, even with pictures. Exactly. Just open up paint and put blobs everywhere. Yeah, exactly. It felt more gamified than an actual place. Yeah, exactly. You said it a lot better than me, Ava. Exactly. It felt the even distribution of the tree acne just felt more gamified rather than an actual real location. And that drew me out of my suspension of disbelief. But like, I want to kind of imagine that it's like a real, you know, real within its own kind of rules or whatever world, you know. So yeah, anyway, yeah, so I can't show you the patch today, but yeah, I think the patch comes out tomorrow. Did they say a time? Yeah, patch wise tomorrow, 20th August. Yeah, they didn't say a specific time, but yeah, I assume it'll be about 3 p.m. British Standard Time. That's usually roughly when they release the patches. It might be, you know, it might be a few hours plus or minus or whatever, but that's like their work day. That's 3 p.m. in Britain. Excuse me. Usually when they release stuff. So yeah. So yeah, no, thanks again for the raid, One Pitch Man, and yeah, sorry if I was not reading all your chat. I feel like I've just gotten a bit overstimulated there for a while. I was just getting too excited talking about the teams at Creative Assembly and the patch and stuff. I tried Thrott out last night and after watching a campaign and quit about 8 minutes into the tutorial for the lab. Yeah, you gotta like click through that tutorial thing, hey. But now Thrott's super cool. If you like Skaven, then I definitely recommend you getting into Thrott. He's the best Skaven, I think. All right, so we're playing Thrott. What are we doing differently? Oh yeah, we're farming loyalty events. So we've gotten like about 1 million loyalty events so far in this campaign. It's like turn 34. I probably had like 30 plus loyalty events. My economy is based on the free gold that I get from loyalty events, essentially. I'm currently trying to procure an alliance with the Chaos Dwarfs, but they're kind of pissed off with me because they don't like Azazel, my ally, and I've been given a lot of gifts to Azazel.
Order, listen, stalk. We stalk. Yes, yes. Flesh meat.
How much juice we got? No, I haven't got enough juice. That's right. I want to try out my Skaven again. So I've been mutating my Skaven, and we've got some pretty cool necroparasite self-healing frenzy Skaven. They're not indestructible, but they're pretty tough. The only thing I think that would really mess with them is if they get like basically nuked by Ika Claw, or if they get like dreadquaked or something like that. Anything that doesn't like kill all the models instantly, they can pretty much just roll through, I think, because they can heal the necroparasites, basically let them heal 60% of their health once per battle, and it raises dead units back to life as well. So yeah, it's pretty good. Is there a particular spot that's good to attack in this one? I don't know. So I've got 3 necroparasite ones. They're our self-healing bros. This guy's got the hunger. I'll put these guys over here just as decoys, and then I'll just bring them back. Let's just jump straight into them, I guess. Get in there. Just if we can make it to here before it goes up, then it won't build.
Me, boss.
This one's got this one's got the explosion. So yeah, I'm just going to camp these guys on top of this thing here so they can't block the gate, so my infantry can get through.
Alpha rat.
Let's see what's going on there. Alright, cool. Alright, we'll get this guy to melt those guys with his acidic musk glands. We'll get this guy to bomb these guys. Alright, there goes coming through.
Ready! Guide us, Old One!
17 seconds before this guy can drop his acidic musk glands again. So the explosion that the Brood Horror can do with cellular instability is pretty cool, but it's only a one-shot, whereas this guy can do his acidic musk glands as many times as you want. You just got to wait for the cooldown. So we'll get him up there.
Chief, plan obey follows me. Night runners. Shriek. Ready. I agree.
Alright, get them to go in the back there. Oh yeah. Boom. Okay, he's like melting these guys with the what do you call it? Acidic musk glands. Still chewing through them.
Never ended. Night runners. Create. Quick. March, Scotty, yes.
I'll just leave this assassin there. These other guys can walk forward.
Storm the vermin. Slay stand. Yes. Squeak. Yes, Master Lord. Spell casting. Thrott. Tower of Hell-Pits.
I was wondering if they could go through there, but no, they cannot. That's right.
Warlock engineer. Council's command. Not you.
Yeah, still blocking this barricade. There we go, done. Yeah, so these guys, we just need to, oh, they're damaged. These guys, we can just necroparasite. Just gotta remember to do it before the end of each battle. Boom, fully healed. So even dead guys come back to life. It's pretty cool. So I want to get a full squad of them. I don't know. You can have, like, if you get 4 mutations, I think you can get an unlock that gives you an additional 10% ward save for any unit that's got at least 4 mutations that you've applied through the lab. So I kind of want to do that to get like the ultimate elite halberds, but I kind of feel like just having the 2, just frenzy and necroparasites, is kind of all they need, and that's cheaper. There's less chance of them getting instability, and yeah. So I think for starters, I'm just going to go 2-2-2, just go necroparasites and frenzy on all of them, and then yeah, we'll see how we go and see if we want to recruit more of them. 5k sack, that's pretty nice.
Most masterful of masters.
Let's get this guy to occupy it.
Die.
And then
The unclean. Stop now. Must feed. Clan superior. That is good. No blame.
alright, rolling. How do we go to Cracker-Drac? Oh yeah, we need to build barracks there. And then we'll trade that to the Chaos Dwarfs. Hopefully get an alliance. We've just given up all our sack cities, so our economy's no longer completely screwed.
Master engineer.
I kind of want to get to war with someone down here, but not really sure who to go war with. Sylvania is pretty strong, so maybe we should be allied with them. Clan Scryer is going to go to war with us once the Skaven endgame goes. So I don't know. I mean, Who's he at war with?
On thy knees. Then and only then shall I hear thine.
What did Azag? Yeah, I don't know. I just don't really have anyone to go to war with. Apart from, I mean, we can keep going with Norska, but maybe, I don't know what to do with this army. Yeah, Azag, I already made a non-aggression pact with Azag. I was planning on going through him. How long ago did we make the... Oh, because we're currently in a non-aggression pact. Alright, what about if we do that? 4 turns, okay. Hey Andrew Jones, how you going, buddy? Yeah, good man. I'm just been hyping about the 5.2 patch that's coming out tomorrow. There's patch notes that I got linked in the chat there if you want to check them out if you haven't seen them already. Yeah, I feel like we need some more factions to go to war with. Maybe we go after Nordland. I feel like by the time I get there, my allies will have already taken them out.
Affirmation. This city, mine.
We're nearly up to going for another tier 5 settlement. All this hype for Nordawi content? Yeah, should be good. I was hoping we'd get some spread on that, but haven't had much luck so far. Yeah, I guess Kislev would be the next one to go. Oh yeah, we've got a heap of guys to get here. So yeah, this guy's only on 7 loyalty, so we'll quickly fix his loyalty. Nine loyalty, yeah, that'll do. I'll replace him with this guy. Got 9 loyalty, there, that'll do.
Warlock, master of scry.
Oh, actually, we should get him to 10 if we can. There we go. Replace him. Get this guy, he's already 10. Replace him. It's 10.
Warlock, master of
Replace him.
scryer.
9.
One watches me.
And place him.
We are brave, man. Let the bells scream. What?
Cool. Alright, so we've got everyone's at loyalty 10 now, so we should get some high loyalty events next turn, hopefully. So yeah, I think we'll drop Kislev, and then by next turn we should have the 120 that we need.
Good plan, scheme.
Returns at 34.
Me.
Fleet-footed. Ooh, want it to be a better? Do you want it to be faster or better? I'll get both. Whatever. Okay.
Sneaky infiltrator. For a horned rat.
Chieftain. I'll go for strong. Strong and determined, maybe. Determined's not really the best, but better than nothing, I guess. Excuse me. Discipline's nice.
Master of peace pieces.
So next turn is next turn is when we get our bell polishers follower. So every character that's in a region that's got the order building line will give us a like 10-15% chance of getting a bell polisher. So I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Yeah, we've got a bunch of chances. So we should get another couple of bell polishers just to increase our capacity for blade priests. We've got 3,000 gold left.
Warlock ready.
Volksgrad. Yeah, Volksgrad's pretty safe. We'll put one of those there. Alright. I'd rather go tall than wide as dwarves, but Malachi, you have to play wide or just never leave. My favourite thing in 1.2 was Gromby on Silver Road, just staying in Silver Road only, maxing it and letting all the enemies come to me. Yeah, nice. Yeah, I was thinking about playing Thorgrim kind of like that tomorrow, but I was probably still going to kind of go wide, but try and go tall as well. Also, I'm pretty sure both Thorgrim and Belegar get extra High King's authority, so they can dig more deeps than other factions. So, so yeah, that might be a good one to try it out with. I really want to try out the Chaos factions as well, but yeah, I don't know. I might do kind of like what I do sometimes when a new release comes out, where instead of playing like whole campaigns, I'll just play like one stream of one faction, one stream of another faction, one stream of another faction. Just keep like kind of sampling each one, and then after a week of just checking them all out, then I'll just come back and run like a proper campaign of my favorite one or whatever. Yeah, I don't really care about that item. 3,000 gold would be handy though. So we've got 1 bell polisher, 2, 3. Yeah, we've got three bell polishers, and we've got another 500 growth. So I'm going to pop this straight away. So I'm not trying to get high level. I'm not trying to get more high level monsters. I just want more juice so I can pump up my elite Skaven Warhost. So this guy's already got the frenzy. Just needs the necro parasites. Hopefully we don't get instability. Beautiful.
For science!
I wonder if I could just give him the necroparasites. Alright, I can't quite a... Oh no, I can get this as well, can't I? Beautiful. Alright, cool. We got a full detachment of 5 self-healing frenzy warriors. Plus 10 melee attack. So they've essentially got 49 melee attack. What about this one? He's got 50 melee attack essentially once he goes into frenzy mode. His melee damage goes up by 10% as well, so he's got like 30, 8 damage, 37 damage. Life is good. Mighty strong, storm vermin, storm vermin. Storm vermin, mighty strong. Okay, so we've built our barracks. Let's see if we can get this alliance. Oh, is it? No, he's not digging. He's not picking up what I'm putting down at all. I think we're gonna have to. I think we're gonna have to region trade back and forth a little bit. No, we can't.
I must eat, feed. At last, flesh meat.
Yeah, I was hoping we could get
Run, fools!
kind of trade some regions back and forth, but
Great one!
I might fight this one manually again because I just want to play with my Skaven. I just want to play with my elite Skavens. Is this a Wood Elf settlement? How is this a Wood Elf settlement? Aren't we in, like, the frozen wastes? Lots of close-ups, get some rat cam going on. Sounds good. We are in a Wood Elf. Why is there a Wood Elf settlement map in the middle of Norsca? That seems weird. Is there, like, a lore reason for this, or what?
Warlock engineer! Storm vermin! Guide us onward! Night runners! Ready, ready!
The Altar of Spawns is one of the Lost World roads. Yes, yes. Yeah, I mean, that makes sense.
Warlock engineer! At the time! Warpstone commands!
How cool do they look? These are my elite warriors. Yeah, necroparasites are so cool.
Warpluck boom! Spell casting! Warblades charged! Plague priest! Slay stab! Slay stab! Attack! Attack! We obey! Now, now!
What's the big boy?
Where are the things? Master mutator! Mutates! Council's command! Water Valentine! Squeak, squeak! Night runners! Faster, scurry! Master of masters! Our tail's yours! The creature killer! Ready, ready! Mirage upper! Tails forward! Excellent! Ready, ready.
Look at us. Look at our storm vermin. Just destroying. Barely taking any hits. I love it.
Warlock engineer. Now, yes. Warp block loaded. Growing juices. Smartest Packmaster. Die, die! Scarpa, go! Quick, quick!
Nice. Trickch and Queek are really just boring. Yeah, and Scroll kind of as well. Yeah, the other three. Yeah, the Stick Itch, Thrott, and Ica are basically just the the proper elite Skavens.
Packmaster! Alpha Rat! Me best, see?
Yeah, I feel like the Rat Ogre's got more mass than the Brood Horror, but I think its cross section is like wider, and so it gets blocked by 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Like there's like 5 guys blocking it, so it whereas the Brood Horror maybe only punches through like 3 guys, so it tends to punch through better, or something like that's going on. I'm not really sure. It really annoys me though, because I feel like the Mutant Rat Ogre should be like a higher tier than the Brood Horror, but it doesn't. Most of the time, it doesn't seem to perform better. All right, just heal those guys up, and Thrott can heal up our Mutant Rat Ogre.
Master Mutator!
Is his health going up or down? It's going up and down at the same time. Rat Ogre does some wild animations too. The guy moves. Oh, nice. Ica Claw is the best rat. Yeah, I don't know. When Ica Claw first came out, like he was clearly so much more superior than Queek and Skrulk and Tretch. But or did Tretch come out before or after? I can't remember. Anyway, but once Thrott came out, like yeah, he just definitely became my favorite. I love like being able to modify your units, like and craft your own unique kind of thing, you know. They really need to like recycle this recycle, but yeah, they really need to recycle Thrott's mechanic and put a new version of it in for some of the other factions. It's just a really cool mechanic. It's really fun to use. I love it. Yeah, I feel like it's a waste only having one faction having it. Should give it to I don't know. Should give some version of it to Chaos, I reckon. It'd be really cool if Chaos, you could get Chaos like mutations on your Chaos Warriors, and they could get like, you know, extra abilities and stuff.
Master Lord of Hell Pit. Stab gouge. Order, listen. Stalk. Hornet One watches me.
Good, no, oh, shop victory achieved. I've won. Congratulations, me. Imagine Blessed Spawnings could use it as well. Perhaps some more stability and less combustion though. Yeah, you don't need to, you wouldn't make it exactly the same, obviously. But yeah, I feel like it'd be pretty cool if you had like the random ones and you could give like random mutations to your Chaos Warriors or your to your Marauders and stuff. That'd be super cool.
Skaven Packmaster. Warlock Master of Scrap. Agreed. Me need promotion. We make clan strong tough. Clan strongest best with Packmaster. Obey, Chief. Or me lash whip. Let's bring flesh meat. Be clan scribe. Channeling play.
Don't know if we really need these assassins or not.
I see you all. Me. Their agents died. Machines and sorcery.
We could get one more brood horror in here. Yeah, we're still a bit short on actual units. But we can't really afford too much more. Oh yeah, I have to build that at somewhere at some point. Oh yeah, 137. Yeah, cool. So blah. Right, we'll get kids over tier 5. Now we can that. Cool. And then next turn we'll have the 10% upkeep, 10% cost reduction on the buildings, so it'll be a little bit cheaper.
Skaven Warlord.
I don't know. I don't know if we should continue this campaign or we should start a new one. I feel like, I mean, I don't know. I always get to this point where it's like, I haven't really gotten to unlock all of the goodies that I want. Like, I still want to build more armies of elite Skaven regenerating dudes and more horrific monsters and stuff. But at the same time, it's like, I feel like it's already kind of become a bit safe.
Hunt sneaky, yes. Great victory! Tell the clan! Who? You?
Maybe we can respec him out. He'll be back in 3 turns. Don't worry, the late game should be less boring after tomorrow's patch. Yeah, I'm really excited about that difficulty increase. Yeah, 20. It's hard to get my head around what 20% increased AI cheats is going to look like, though. But yeah. The Doctor experimenting with Chaos Warriors and other Chaos creatures. Yeah, it would work pretty well with Vestus for sure. But it does. I don't know. I just feel like I feel like Chaos is awesome, but I feel like Chaos needs more chaos. You know, like I feel like the mutations and the gifts and everything just don't get enough kind of airtime. I know that's sort of like representative of the table, like in the tabletop. You know, you just have like Chaos Warriors and stuff. You used to be able to get mutations on your units, but I don't think like way back in the olden times. But I don't know. I don't think you can do that anymore, can you? In Warhammer Fantasy? Oh, there is no Warhammer Fantasy. Sorry, yeah, never mind. They destroyed that. I forgot.
What?
So can we sell Winter Pyre? Alright, so we can sell Winter Pyre. Not worth much. And then we can sell Cracker Drac. Still got 13 left. Can we get him to join?
Shotgun.
Yeah, I'll sell that to him next turn. That's fine. I streamlined Chaos a lot over the years compared to the original Slaves to Darkness and Lost to the Dam. Yeah, my mate had Slaves to the Darkness. I actually inherited it from him, but then, yeah, it got destroyed from like water damage or snail damage or something from when it was in the shed. I lost a whole bunch of my old White Dwarfs and stuff as well. Yeah, that was really kind of heartbreaking, actually. Yeah, for, you know, both because my mate, it belonged to my mate, and yeah. And because it was a beautiful book. So cool. Lots of memories. Patch 5.2 is out tomorrow, yep. So yeah, it's pretty exciting stuff. So yeah, so I think I put the end game on turn 40 to 50. So I think pretty much any time now we could get Skaven. I put the Skaven end game on, so it's like Skaven Wars, which is kind of cool. Oh. Okay, well I guess we're at War with Dryker now.
Nothing will help.
I'm not sure I'm 100% sure I'm totally ready for a War with Dryker, but at least it keeps things interesting. Yeah, I could have declared war on Dryker. I was sort of saying there's no real enemies nearby. But yeah, Dryker was nearby. I was kind of afraid of her. I didn't really want to have to fight her. But,
Machinations! Let's dance, move! Pray at my altar.
I don't know, should I make more, should I make more,
All will lower tails to meet me.
should I make more storm vermin? I feel like I should.
Kill, harvest pods. What? On one command. Kill, eat you.
Oh yeah, Baal, I totally forgot that you made a, you did that super chat. I mean, you gifted those memberships earlier. Well, I don't think we've got a Baal rat yet. Baal rat. The enduring, the unliving, the undying, the long-lived, the strong mighty. Baal rat, strong mighty. There you go, Baal. Yeah, you live again. Service is eternal. They were really beautiful books indeed. Yeah, they were, and they like in like different ways. Like there was so much amazing, that amazing artwork, but also just the whole kind of vibe and that sort of like, I don't know, creativity, I guess, and the early kind of just, I don't know, yeah, old Hammer, I guess, you know.
Kill body. Keep brain.
I feel like if I auto resolve this, it's going to be bad. That's pretty bad.
Well now. Show them on the strike night. Gnawing hunger. Feed me. Usaba sepugi.
Relations heading towards minus 58. That's still quite bad. 100 gold is pretty crap. Yeah, I just wish we could trade back and forth, but because our relations are so low with them, basically, yeah, like these, we should be able to trade that for even, basically, but it's minus 15 because they kind of hate our guards. But yeah, but the thing, if I had the relations up high, then I wouldn't need to trade. I wouldn't need to trade regions back and forth with them. Yeah, I went by it almost, but not quite. I'm not sure if I even want to be allies with them anymore. It's like, seems to be too much work.
Filash.
I'm probably just going to make all our other allies hate us now. Oh, we're only getting half value out of these gifts. I think we're only getting 20 out of these gifts instead of 40. Some factions don't, like, give you as much value for gifts. How are we going? Yeah, so he's pretty much done now. Oh, he's got a settlement over there. He's got one settlement over there.
What experiment? Our clan will rise. No.
All right. Yeah, I reckon we'll All right, we'll just reload these guys. Make sure they're all at 10 loyalty.
I am warlord. All tales are mine.
All right, we've got Dominac Warpclaw back in.
Master,
Our famous warlock engineer.
here.
Give him a detachment of strong mighty Skaven. That's gonna cost me 1,500 gold per turn to run his bodyguard, but that's all right. What's unclear to me with the Cathay update is, do each caravan get the new unit after reaching destination, or is the new unit just for the first caravan to end there? It's just for the first caravan to end there, same as the Chaos Dwarfs, Anon. So the first caravan to get there, you get the legendary item and you get a special unit. If you go back there again, you don't get another unit. I don't believe. Only the first caravan to go there. I think that you do have a chance to get a random item though, or something. Yeah, if you keep going back to the same, if you keep going to the same caravan location all the time, you can get other random items from other locations, yeah? I think. Alright, so we'll go respected and feared and molded knowledge. Yeah, we'll give him regeneration on his halberds as well once we get that organized.
We are brave, mighty.
Yeah, we don't really need this guy, I don't think. Unless we do. No, I don't think so. I'm pretty sure they'll take Vertivo and Fort Jacoba before they take Kislev, hopefully.
What? Horned one command.
6,000 for 80 gold. 127. So it'll take, what, 30... 20 turns or something for that to pay off. Not really worth it. Tomorrow patch will most likely crash saves, right? Yeah, who knows? I mean, if you're playing as Dwarfs or Chaos, if you want to play as Chaos, any of the Chaos Monogod factions as Dwarfs or as Cathay, I'd probably start a new campaign. But if you're playing as like Empire or something, you could probably still keep going. But why would you want to? Like, I'd totally start a new campaign because they've got the locations, like the interesting locations stuff that can pop up in the new campaigns and stuff. So, you know, I think you definitely want to, you know, Uncaleda's turn 60. Are you trying to get an achievement or something? If you're trying to get an achievement, then maybe push through. But otherwise, I'd just start a new campaign because, yeah, there's like the interesting locations. There's the new faction AI, like the new, you know, enhanced AI difficulty and everything. Like, yeah, you don't want to be playing the old shit version of the game when there's a whole new flashy, exciting version of the game. Like if it was just a hotfix or whatever. But like this is a cool update with like new stuff. There's important sciencing to be done. We need you, Mamazone. We need you on the current version, finding new stuff out, giving me hints and tips. Don't need you like wasting your potential in some alternate dimension. Well, I've got a lot of leveling to do on this squad. Do I want to use Plague anymore? I don't really. I haven't really been using my magic because my monsters and stuff are pretty strong. I was playing Tomb Kings for the first time for longer than 15 turns. Yeah, man, if you're really into it, it's yeah. That's the thing. If you really get into a campaign, you kind of don't want to mess with it, like because it's like you don't want to like break the spell kind of thing. Like when you're, it's all about like, yeah, I feel like it's all about like making yourself actually care about the campaign. That makes it so much better. And if you've managed to achieve that, where you're actually engaged in the campaign and caring about your decisions and what's going on and stuff like that, yeah, that's like a kind of like a magic spell you don't want to break. Hey, Danny Strange, how you going, buddy? Just Supermaned in with a $10 super chat. Thanks a lot, man. You're awesome. I'll name who I name after you. Shadow Vermin Warp Claw, Nath Vermin Herder. Who else we got here? Sam Swift Scurry. Boilrin. You can be Boilrin. Dan Scab Dan Scab. Actually, do we already have a Scab and do we already have a Danny Strange? No, I don't think we do. Denonical the Mechanical. Oh, the Strange. The Denonical strange shocker, strange lightning, strange whoops, strange warp, strange dust. Canonical strange dust. Boom. He's like a mad scientist kind of rat.
Great victory! Tell the clans!
Strange paws. Strange paws could be good. I want it to be strange dust or strange lightning or something. Strange warp lightning, but it's like too many letters. Wouldn't fit in. Yeah, this guy's pretty strange science. Be good. Alright, respected and feared. Got our bros going good. And 15% missile resistance, that's pretty good. We'll get stand and die and also mutagenic. 10% physical resistance, more armor. Strange bolt. Yeah, nice.
Even great clans answer to me.
Strange bolt. Strange wire. Strange cable. Strange fire. Boom. Thanks, guys. I think we got there. Strange cable? Not strange cable? What's wrong with strange cable? I thought that was inspired. It was inspired. In my humble opinion. Alrighty. Yeah, I probably shouldn't upgrade that one anymore just yet. That's looking pretty good. That's looking pretty good. I don't know if I should finish off. I don't think I should finish him off actually. I think maybe we should bring these guys back maybe.
Hunger. Endless hunger.
Yeah, we'll get Balrat Strange Mighty. We'll respec him so he's back in 3 turns instead of 5. If Danny's happy, we all should be. I think Danny's happy. Danny's usually pretty happy. Could have been a weird wire. No, it's gonna be strange wire. Strange something though. Strange wires? Strange wire. Yeah, I know. I feel like it's good for now.
Now!
I don't care about Fuchikova. The only problem is with the halberds is that they can get nuked, and we're probably gonna be at war with Ikaclaw, and he's gonna come after us for. Why not Strange Danny? It's a good name for a Skaven. It is a pretty good name for a Skaven, that's true. Look, there's a lot of freaking trees coming for us. Yeah, I'm gonna just leave. I'll leave Winter whatever. I'll leave Thrott to fucking sort his shit out, leave him by himself. We'll just come back over here.
Gorm Danma. Ekuzum kaka bagruni. and Basmed are Silankas.
37, yeah. Oh, which bio we can get some relations with. Fuck. Like, our versions just keep going up because I think they really hate the Ecstatic Legion.
Teyumahash. Usa Pesra.
Yeah, we're only getting 20 per instead of 40. I think one of the reasons they hate our guts is because we have a peace treaty with the Bone Rattlers. So we'll get rid of that. We've also got an aversion of minus 60, which probably doesn't help. They don't like the military actions against Wintertooth. Oh shit, I should have told them to break their non-aggression with Wintertooth. Fuck, that would have probably helped a lot. If we can get this, get rid of this non-aggression pack.
So, you got my
One
attention.
turn, alright, cool. Get rid of that in one turn. And that'll fix this a little bit.
Machinations. Magic's energies. Hashtag Tula. Techno sorcerer.
Alright, we can...
Formation.
Yeah, we go there in ambush. We might not quite have enough juice to take these guys on. Especially because this guy can force march in there as well.
Stink of command. Guide us, Horned One. Good plan scheme.
Yeah, I'm a bit concerned we're going to lose Kislev here. Yeah, we're going to get that up in time. Incoming, yeah. Yeah, I think I was a little bit too slow on that one.
Eat snow. Bring flesh meat. Guide us, Horned One.
Incoming raid. I don't get for what? What? Oh, Ash raided me? Oh, okay. No, I didn't get a message or anything. Oh, thanks for the raid, Ash. Appreciate it. And yeah, welcome everyone coming out from Ash's stream. If you haven't checked out Radiant Ash before, yeah, she's a great Total War streamer. Yeah, thanks Ash. Appreciate the raid. Yeah, no, the numbers jumped up quite a bit. Welcome everyone. Yeah, what were you guys up to tonight? Were you guys talking about the patch as well? We were, yeah, I was kind of just finished talking about the patch, I guess. Well, not finished, but you know, I've talked myself out about it for the moment, I think. So yeah, just playing a bit of Thrott. Maybe.
Mighty am I.
All right, we'll see how that plays out. Can recruit more. Yeah, that's cool.
Chieftain.
Yeah, I'm not sure why it didn't notify me when. Yeah, I do have the Molder Clanstone ready. Yeah, maybe I should have popped it beforehand. I'm not sure if I had the money for it though. Yeah, I think we're gonna have to. Probably should have moved over some magic items as well, but I don't know. See how we go. Trade agreement with that guy. Sure. Oh, actually, maybe not. Yeah, no, I definitely saw the viewers go up. Yeah. I don't know, maybe it's because, might be because I've got a pinned comment at the top. Maybe the pinned comment kind of blocked the message or something. But yeah, no, welcome everyone from Ash's stream, and yeah, thanks again to Ash for the host. Appreciate it. Yeah, I'll save that just in case I want to still suck up to these Chaos Dwarfs. They seem to hate my guts. All right, no ambush. Excuse me. Speed. Speed on this guy, I guess. And leadership. Sure. And then we can put these banners on. Alrighty then. I don't know. Hopefully this is not going to be too bad. I mean, we can always retreat. Should be good. Yeah, what were you guys doing on Ash's stream? Were you guys talking about the patch or playing campaign or what? I think that they'll wait because well, these guys don't because they've got allies, so I think they'll wait because they're allies, so we'll be able to bring our allies on, so that's kind of cool. Normally I'd sit inside the trees for the anti-large, but I don't think that works against tree people. Ash was talking about the patch and other YouTube drama that she missed out on while she was in the hospital. Oh, really? Was she in hospital? She did a patch review, got hyped for tomorrow, then ended. Fair enough. Don't fight trees in the forest? Yeah, I figured that would probably be a bad idea. This is what I mean about the tree acne. It's just like, oh, we need to, this is a battle map. Let's equally distribute the trees over the whole map. So there's one here, one there, one there, one there, one there. Like, you know what I mean? It just doesn't look natural at all. Like, it's just like, it looks like a battle map that's been created just lazily. People just sprinkled some trees around with no thought, you know? Whereas the newer ones like look a bit more like it's a little artwork they've created with, oh yeah, there's like a little bit of trees around here and there's a little bit, you know? It's just, yeah. It's an AI made map. Yeah, maybe. My basic plan is that we tank with heroes kind of in the middle and we use the mortars to kill all their infantry. She had a small stroke and went blind for a few days. What the fuck? Isn't she in her 20s? How the fuck did she have a stroke? Shit, that's hectic. Yeah, I'm trying to get my my arteries a bit unclogged at the moment. So hopefully I'll have less chance of getting a stroke.
Kill slave! Brave, fierce Mimi! This way! There! Find, seek!
I'm pretty not very confident about this. Is she, oh yeah, sorry, so is she fine? Is she good now? Is she totally fine now, or is she still like a bit fucked up? All right. Yeah, I kind of think we just have a big blob of. What's the range on this thing?
Rockets moving!
It's not very long.
Now, ready, now!
I'm kind of thinking maybe we put this. Oh, I don't know. I kind of want to put the mortars in the trees so they hide, but then there's not really much point doing that because they'll get the missiles will get blocked. I don't even have any like items on them or anything.
Ready to hunt him! Headmaster! Love up there! Shriek! Shriek!
She doesn't know how it happened, but she's going to be going back to the hospital tomorrow. Oh, okay. But was she okay? Like, how is she? Yeah. All right. Check on these bears. Yeah. I don't know. Yeah, I didn't really gear up for this, so we don't have any good items or anything. Yeah, I'll hide them in the forest. Hopefully their wolves won't come for my artillery. And if they do, hopefully these guys can wreck them. Oh, this guy's can't, he's not invisible. Okay. It's all happening.
Lord of Skaven Blade!
Oh yeah, they've got their fucking bullshit going on. Ah.
Poison, wind mortar! Halt! Channel them!
Alright, cool, they're done. Mortar's in here now. I might just do a summon in there, just to dilute down the amount of damage they're taking. Yeah, no, this is looking alright, I think.
Retreat! Run!
Oh shit! My whole entire squad got terror routed.
Go back! Back!
That'll happen. Except for this guy, he doesn't give a fuck.
Guide us on! Warlock Master!
Where's their
Back, back!
oh, there he is. There we go. What do you think about them apples?
Warlock moves!
We're not doing fantastically. I mean, they're not too healthy either. Yeah, I think we need to spread them out a little bit. Stay away from the tree man, so we don't get terror routed. Does Riker cause terror? No, she only causes fear. That's good.
Protected by beast. Like the wind. Warlock engineer. Vernaglitch is massive.
I don't know if these mortars are really doing us much good anymore.
Get killed. Die, die, die. Warblock loaded. Pestilent blessings. Scurry away, go, go! Packmaster!
I think one of these guys had a healing potion, didn't they? Oh, here we go.
All will obey!
Yeah, this malevolent tree man is a bit of a ball ache.
Warlock Master! Annika! Retreat! They obey.
Yeah, I think we might potentially going to lose this. I don't really care. I mean, I don't really mind if we have to retreat. It'd be nice if we could kill them, but if we can't, that's okay too.
Will triumph! Worthy of Scryer!
We've got killed their tree man lord over here. That's pretty good. Oh, they still got to have that tree man there though, which kind of sucks. Give him a flogging.
Oh, yes!
These guys are struggling.
Beasts cower tremble! Packmaster! I reach death! Law
Yeah, Draker's going down. What are these guys doing? Just meleeing.
Sharpen blades! Yes!
Meleeing for glory.
Kill slay! Yes! Fight! Kill! Assassin! Beast
Alright, we're just trying to stay away from them. Alright, over here, we're still doing alright. We can try and focus on downing this tree man. Striker is going down. These guys are struggling.
War beast hunger!
Yeah, those guys are screwed, but that's alright. He needs to have a rest.
Quick, fast! Make things dead! Okay! Better run! Flat and
Yeah,
Snake
yeah, kill that prick.
Stop!
Then we got him.
Clan chieftain!
Oof, that was rough. Should have used more warfire, yeah.
Hornet one protects.
Yeah, it was a bit of an awkward one then. If I had have had more here, if I'd have had more, excuse me, if I'd have had more items, if I'd equipped more items before the battle, probably would have been a lot better.
Great clans! CC!
But I decided not to do that for some reason.
Me, boss, scuttle.
Just try and wreck as many of these heroes as we can. Make them suffer for their insolence. Yeah, at least we won. Yeah, I mean, like I said, I didn't really mind if we had to retreat, but yeah, being able to win it is good, better, you know. But they've still got another full stack, so we're gonna have to retreat after this. But yeah, we definitely put a kink in their wagon, I'd say. I was wondering if you knew any sites where I could find Warhammer 2 on a deal. Hey McLovin, I actually have an affiliate link for Instant Gaming, which is usually the place that I recommend people go to. It is usually on sale there for cheaper than it is on Steam. I don't know if it's the cheapest place you can find it, but let me just have a look. Total Warhammer 2 Europe. Oh, I don't know. Have a look. I think this is a Europe key. But just have a look around. You might have to find, if you're not in Europe, you might have to just check and see if they've got like a not Europe one. But yeah, it's 84% off, so $10.30. But it does say it's the Europe key, so I don't know if there's like an American one in there as well or whatever. Just have a look around the website, I guess. There you go. There's a link. There's a link for you to people on YouTube as well if you want to buy Warhammer 2 on special. But yeah, I just always recommend people check Instant Gaming as well as Steam, because it's usually on special cheaper than it is on Steam. But yeah, just make sure that, you know, if you want a Steam one, make sure it's a Steam copy. That link I gave you is to the Steam one. It did say Europe though, so I think if you're not in Europe, that might not be the right one for you. I don't know how you I don't know how you can like change it though. Is there some way to like change it to not be on Europe? I don't know how instant gaming works. Yeah, they sell Steam keys on Instant Gaming. So you go to Instant Gaming, buy a Steam key, then you go back onto Steam and like activate it on there. But yeah, does anyone know how to get a key that's not from Europe? I seem to be just only getting like Europe keys coming up on me for some reason. I don't know. If anyone figures out how that works, let me know. But yeah, other than that, there's another website called CD Keys, I think. I haven't used it though. There's Good Old Gamer, but I think Good Old Gamer doesn't like use the same. You can't, you know, you won't be able to use it on Steam or whatever if you get that. So you would probably want one that's on Steam if your other stuff's on Steam. CD Keys, Kinguin, and G2A. Okay, there you go. There's some other websites for you to try, McLovin. I've heard of all those before. I feel like I mean, I can't personally vouch for them, but yeah, I've heard I've heard of them before. The source narrator says I use G2A and CD keys. Always had good results. There you go. The URL has Europe in it, so they probably can look it up from the site, and it'll be in their region. Yeah, I don't know. What if you just like remove... What if I just remove the Europe part? Will that fix it? No. Yeah, I don't know how that works. Maybe they haven't got any keys. Maybe they've only got Europe keys left or something. Anthony Caputo said, I've never bought Warhammer through them, but GTA has been very reliable for me. Okay, nice. Sam said, I use Kinguin, never been disappointed. Nice. Any tip for trait farming? Should I do it through multiple runs? What are you trying to do? I thought if you're trying to like farm traits and then save the characters to use them in future campaigns. What faction are you trying to do it with? A lot of factions have starting heroes that have random traits. So yeah, so you can just like find the make a random mage lord. Oh, you want to do lords? Oh, okay. Dark Elf Sorcerer or High Elf Mage of Fire. You don't really need to. You can just farm them in the actual campaign that you're playing. You know, just keep recruiting ones until you get the one you want. But yeah, you can just keep restarting the campaign and just see what you get. If you don't like it, restart a new campaign. All right. Well, we gave that army a good old flogging. Which is pretty good considering this army is pretty shit. Like, I got a lot of heroes, but they're all like crap heroes, like crappy priests that are super bad in melee. None of these heroes had any gear equipped or any levels, and you know, well, a couple of them did, but not really. We got 6k out of it, so that's pretty good, and a heap of food. They do keep them when you save the Lord, yeah. But you can't like load a saved Lord and then save it again, I don't think. But yeah, you can play a campaign and like, you play a campaign with the generic Lord, kill a heap of legendary Lords with it, save it, and then you'll be able to load it into a new campaign. Yeah. Poor 4-5. 4-4-5 is ready to go again. Was that Monstrous Abominations? Yeah, we got Monstrous Abominations, so now we can get our follower. So yeah, so for those of you who haven't like seen it before, I'm sure most of you have seen it by now, but yeah, the Ultimate Ancillary Guide, I always try and look up any new faction, like if I haven't played them for a while or whatever, and just check what followers I want to farm, if any. Not all factions have followers that are worth farming or that you're able to be farmed, but yeah, for Skaven, the two that I usually farm are the Bell Polisher. Every time you get it, it gives you +1 capacity for Plague Priests, and all you have to do is spend a turn in your own region, which has the chain order every 5th turn. So turn 20, turn 25, turn 30, turn 35, you just put a bunch of heroes and lords in your regions that have the order building, like the control public order building, and you can get those. And the other one is this one, Hell Pit Attendant. So yeah, you just have to have a Lord, and they just have to win a battle, and you just have to have the technology Monstrous Abominations, and you have a 25% chance to get it. So basically, every time we fight a battle now, we're just going to get more and more and more of these. So our technology will keep kind of like like getting faster and faster. Hey Sam, by the way, Ash's viewers, I hope you all have a great time here. Cheers. Thanks a lot, Sam. Appreciate the super chat, man. And yeah, welcome Ash's viewers. I feel like at this point we're almost like just one big community. Like I feel like a lot of the same people watch Ash that watch my streams, or you know, at least have watched one or both of us at various times. Yeah, is there anyone from Ash's? Yeah, actually, that's interesting. Is there anyone from Ash's stream that's came over with the host that hasn't heard of me or seen my streams before? Oh yeah, and that's not because I'm famous or anything. It's just because Ash and I have both been streaming for years, and we've both been hosting each other for years. So I feel like both of our communities are just kind of merged at this point. Virulent Plans gives us food. What else can I do to get food? Aggressive Plans. No, Virulent Plans. Yeah, I might just go for that so we can get the food. What do I need for that? An arsenal. Where's that? What happened to that other army? This can't be too far away. Alright. Well anyway, we've got our elite storm vermin. We're almost about to get juiced up. I'll force march these to glory over here, but probably gonna yeah, we'll keep recruiting more chieftain. Once we get them leveled up, they'll be pretty good.
Contract approved.
Cunning, yeah, I guess so.
Master of beasts. Hooded one watches me.
At least we got some nice replenishment out of that.
That is good.
Vomik is level 6. Can we replace him with? Oh yeah, 4. Yeah, 445. I'll merge those. Armor of Destiny. Nice. Alright, let's give him the Armor of Destiny. Oh, what? What, did we get Armor of Destiny just then? Oh, it goes to the bottom weirdly, yeah. Talisman. Yeah, we can melt down some of these. Well, I've got heaps of items to fuse. It's good to have like one guy with that, but you don't really need like heaps of them. Whoop, augmented arm weapon. Nice. Bow pendant. It's the same. Enchanted. What do we got for enchanted? Oh yeah, potion of toughness is good.
Is loyal. Maybe it's one of my brood.
Was there anything in the new blog that caught your eye? The blog was the one we went through yesterday. Today was the patch notes. Is that what you mean, the patch notes?
Clan Ashen assassinate.
Yeah, and everything in the patch notes caught my eye. Yeah, it was fucking an amazing patch. There's so much good stuff in it. Get rid of the relic sword. Scroll of shielding, get rid of that. Trickster's shard we can get rid of. You can just go rarity and then category again to reorder everything into the correct groups. So weapons. He's kind of a caster, so I'll give him Fencer's Blades just so he's got a bit more defense. A bit less chance of exploding. The Doom Wheel, I might take him off the Doom Wheel actually. Like the Doom Wheel's cool, but if we're gonna use him as a hero blob, it's not really that
Best Lord.
helpful. Level 17. Yeah, we can probably start getting him ready for some troops. Yeah, we'll give him the box of eerie noises. Give me a bit of terror. Yeah, these guys pretty much all just... I think Wither... Yeah, I think Wither's pretty cool. Good armor debuff. Has Skaven grown on me? No, not really. I mean, I always like them. They're just not one of my favorite, like bestest, favoritist factions, you know. But yeah, Thrott's my favorite, probably out of Skaven. But I kind of like most factions, at least to a degree. It's not really like there's not really any factions that I would like never ever play. It's just more about just the frequency, you know. Like the factions that I really love, I can play them over and over again. Like I could probably play 2 Karl Franz campaigns back to back, almost, you know. Or I could at least play an Empire. Like I could probably play a Karl Franz campaign and then just immediately play a Volkmar campaign or not Volkmar maybe, but Balthasar Geld or Elspeth. You know, I could probably play those 3 back to back because I love Empire. Same with like High Elves, you know, I could probably play High Elves or Dark Elves back to back. But like I probably wouldn't play yeah, I probably wouldn't play Greenskins back to back, but I'd play Greenskins after I'd played a few of my other favorite ones, and then maybe a few times later I'd play them again, you know. Greenskins and Skaven are kind of on that second tier for me. They're good factions. I like to play them pretty regularly, but not like all the time, you know. Whereas basically Empire, Dark Elves, High Elves, Vampires, Dwarfs, those are factions I pretty much will play like all the time. Yeah, Lizardmen, Tomb Kings, and Pirate Coast. Those pretty much are my like hardly ever play factions. But even them, like, because I hardly ever play them, when I do rarely play them, it's actually really fun because they're so different and novel, you know, because I don't normally play them. So it's kind of like, yeah, that's the thing. Like even the factions that you might say that I absolutely hate, that I like never play, I actually still really enjoy them because I only play them, you know, rarely enough that I know I'm going to enjoy them, you know? If that makes sense. But yeah, no, Skaven are a cool faction. I've always thought they were a cool faction. They're just not one of my, like, you know, most favoritist. Alright, let's put the nail in this coffin. I thought Vasio was dead. I don't know. Is Vasio... I don't know, I'm confused. I thought we killed this guy already. Probably should have given these guys a potion, but it's alright. I just like High Elves, Dark Elves, Wood Elves, Kislev, Vampire Coast, Cathay, Chaos Dwarfs, and Nurgle. Yeah, that's a pretty big list, Clock Monkey. Ogres, Britannia, and Empire. Oh, could you not fit all the factions that you hate on there? Was it? Yeah. Excuse me.
Warlock Master!
Yeah, I should have given these guys potions.
Warlock Engineer! Sizzle, die!
Good Guy Scrag is one of my favorite campaigns. The campaign movement he can get is just ridiculous. Good Guy Scrag is in, you mean ally with the Empire and fight against the destruction type factions. That was pretty cool.
Where the things?
Yeah, the last time I played Scrag, I did that as well. I allied with the Empire. I migrated to the center of the Empire, allied with Karl Franz, and basically just pumped up his faction. It's pretty fun. I don't know if I've really got any single target. I don't know if I really got any single target spells. Where's their lord? He's in this tree, these trees, and because he's in there, he's invisible. Also, don't like the Skaven much. Nice. There he is. Yeah, he's invisible. He's got that. I think he's got a trait that makes him. Can't seem to get those wolves to give up. All right. They're at it. I mean, we can just surround him and have at it, but yeah, I don't know.
Warlock Master!
Spells of plague.
Vampire Coast don't even get that good of heroes either. Not much to get excited about there. Might as well play Lockyer if you want to be a real pirate. Yeah, I agree. I agree. Yeah, I don't really like the Vampire Coast heroes. Alright, they can just beat him up for a while. All right. Okay, they got blapped. That's good. Now I just gotta kill this lord. Actually, you guys stay away because you'll probably just shoot me. Nice. What bugs me about Vampire Coast Pirates is they have to land to attack cities while Dark Elves can attack from sea. Yeah, I'd really like them to do like a I don't know, Oceans of Speed update or something, and basically do a whole bunch of updates relating to pirates, sea lanes, yeah, oceans and stuff. I was like, yeah, they should do yeah, maybe I should make a list. Champion feedback. Here we go. What should we call it? Oceans of Speed. Oceans of Speed update, focusing on pirates, sea combat, EDC, etc. And basically add 3+ more sea lanes around the middle of the map. Allow Norska and Pirate Coast generals to attack coastal settlements from the sea like Black Arcs. Special ability for, I don't know, certain characters. Norska, Dark Elf, High Elf, and Pirate Coast to be able to move after leaving a sea lane. Sea ambush stance for seafaring factions. Hide in storms, fog, etc. What are those sea treasures called? Sea treasure dilemmas? No, what are they called? Events? Sea treasure battles with variety of opponents. Dark Elf, Norscan, I don't know, and others instead of just Pirate Coast. Pirate villages. Storms can actually give bonuses. Calm sea may be bad for them. Yeah, that's a good idea actually. You could have like opponents. Storm winds, becalmed, sea, etc. Local events that can give movement buffs. Faster movement to allow sort of sailing gameplay. Wayfarer does sea travel is cool. Dedicated routes that massively increase your movement speed. Yeah, well that's kind of what we've got in this, where we've got sea lanes, but we just need way more of them. Like instead of having like 4 sea lanes in the entire world, there should be like 10, I reckon. So you should be able to like leapfrog from sea lane to sea lane and sea lane. You should be able to sail around the entire world via sea lanes. It shouldn't be just like you can sail from here to here and you can travel from here to here, but you can't get between them and shit. You know, like the water's all connected. Obviously you should be able to sea lane everywhere. Maybe hide their armies and stuff. Yeah, that's what I was saying. They should be able to do like ambush stance. Also, oh yeah, raiding stance, I reckon, as well. I don't like how sea lanes are so strict. The sea lanes are always in the same spot, always leave the same spot. Yeah, no, I don't like it that much either, but I feel like it's already in the game. So like asking them to like remove the sea lanes and design an entire new system and everything, you know what I mean? I don't know, like it just seems like unnecessary and like it wouldn't add that much more, you know? Sea lanes will be the mechanism for warp travel in 140k. Yeah, maybe. If they ambush somebody at sea, it creates a fog, making the VC armies stalk during battle. That's pretty cool. Sea lanes are good. If you could add other ways to increase speed at sea, but I don't think removing sea lanes will help. No, I feel like we should like work with the existing sea lane system and like, but like, because I think the sea lanes kind of create like if there's a sea lane, like say there's a sea lane that goes to here, and then there's another sea lane that goes from here off to that direction, you know, then that creates a little like area here that's like tactically important. So you can put your ships, you can sit your ships there, and then like if, you know, the other factions are going through the sea lanes or whatever, you can like, you know, prey on them as they come out of one sea lane and go into the other or whatever. The only problem is the AI doesn't currently use the sea lane. The sea lanes, only the players do. But still, I don't know, I still feel like if you're playing as a pirate, like you want to have like shit to do in the water, basically, you know? Like we need like more sea lanes, more events, more stuff, more stance, yeah, like ambush stance and stuff, raiding stance. Like you should be able to raid the trade routes and stuff, you know? Some factions can manipulate sea weather like Kairos can do with winds. Yeah, that's cool. I don't know if that would be like... I might as well chuck it in there, I suppose. Why not? Alright, I chucked it in there, Super Tramp. Give other factions caravans that go through water. Oh yeah, nice. Good call. Pirates can have ambush mechanic on sea like Skaven has on land. Oh yeah, true. That's true. That'll be cool as well. Anyway, that's enough for now. Like, I'll see if they actually, like, you know, ask any questions about it or whatever, you know. Sometimes they'll, like, if I put in a suggestion or whatever, they'll ask more about it to see, like, get more information or whatever. Other times they don't, like, say anything, so you just, like, they must, like, roll their eyes and be like, yeah, that's a lot of work, we're not doing that. They don't even bother to, like, I'm not even touching that one, not even picking up on that.
More alive.
But yeah, if next update it have like Oceans of Speed update and all the seafaring factions get boosted, then you'll know that it started here and it was from us. Oh yeah, we got our first help-in attendant. That's really cool. You give the pirates all sorts of special things, won't that skew the game in their favor? Yeah, I kind of, but I feel like it's sort of like, I feel like at the moment, basically, Yeah, basically at the moment the dark elves dominate the sea, and as if you're playing dark elves and you're in the coastal regions, like you dominate everything, you fuck everyone up. It's only when you get away from the sea that the dark elves aren't quite as strong. But Norska is supposed to be like a seafaring nation, right? They don't do shit in the ocean. Same with the pirate coast as well. They're supposed to be all like pirates and stuff, and they can't do shit in the ocean either. It's like only the dark elves. So I feel like they should, at least give some of the other factions the ability to sack cities from the sea.
Warlock, master of scry.
All right, I think we'll pop our ambush again.
Scotty, forward! Scabby!
All right. Hopefully that'll lure them back in again, and we can take out their other army. They've probably got multiple more armies waiting on the, just out of reach somewhere, but I don't know where they are.
Master of beasts. Master engineer.
494, man, so close. We need
I must eat, feed. Scuttle fast, quick.
So is he dead yet? No, still got one settlement left. Oh yeah, so
You want to die now, or when not?
So why do these guys hate me now? So they hate my military actions against the Wintertooth. So if I make peace with Wintertooth, they'll probably like that. They hate my treaties with the Bone Rattlers. All right. Well, how about I break this?
You got my attention.
All right, cool. All right, how about we go back to these guys?
Pistan resus sarnus, rikvoltama, rikvolta hashut. Usa pesra astragoth.
Okay, that. I feel like that helped quite a bit. And all right, and then if I peace out with these guys.
Don't care who you are, I smash your face.
Can we now be friends? -8. That didn't really make much difference.
Whose padroni a targom gristas? Fais carbu a hashots ubren. Teuma hash.
Yeah, I might have much luck here.
Be past all
Should I build all these buildings? It's probably a bit premature, but All right.
Machines and then sorcery.
Make fierce, clan. Make warlord proud.
Yeah, actually, just so that we don't get wrecked again. This time around, let's just gear up. And whatever, that's fine. And this chieftain, he can have a helmet discord as well. Got a few. And he can have a old powder keg. And fuck, I'll get another helmet of discord in there. Alright, cool. So we've got like 4 helmets of discord, so if they try and take us again, we should be a bit more ready.
I am warlord.
As long as we don't lose Kislev. I mean, you know, we can lose Kislev and still be okay, but I mean, it'd be a lot better if we didn't lose Kislev. High Elves should get trade colonial abilities, Dark Elves more militaristic, Norse raiders and VC pirates, yeah.
Good organs. Nice parts. Maybe I put in War Beast.
No. I'm really tempted to auto-resolve this.
Cowards answer to me.
Lost some wolf rats, but not too bad.
Too many slaves.
Cool, we get replenishment because it's out in friendly territory, so it's good. Wolf rat, poor master. Where's he at? Oh, he got his brood horror out. Nice. Oh, I got another growth batch available. Pop that.
We use every organ part.
Oh, oops. Alright, let's juice up our I'm pretty lucky so far. Alright, got another necroparasite guy.
Good plan scheme.
I might just leave, actually I might just leave these guys here for one more turn.
Kill. Cunning ambush.
I don't think we need the regiments of renown anymore.
That will work. Clan strong is best with Packmaster. Yes, clan. Make warlord proud.
I guard kill. Warlock of Skaven Blight. Me.
excuse me. Yeah, and these guys can get in there and start wrecking stuff.
I must eat feed.
All right, yeah, we'll get them to sort of hold the line at Kislev, and then Thrott can kind of go around and rampage for a bit.
Food meat there.
This is a nice little army. It's like it's not fully optimized. Like these Scum and Slave Slingers don't really do much. I know these Night Runner Slingers don't really do that much. This guy is like a bit busted. He's not like proper, but he still works. These two assassins don't really do anything. So yeah, it's like, but it's still like, it's pretty functional little army. Punches up pretty well. But yeah, our magic, we need to actually get our Winds of Magic up at some point. But we haven't needed it too much so far.
Magic's energies.
I don't know if I should take that or not. I don't know if they've got.
Look, here. Affirmation.
How's Drycoat feeling? Strength-wise, 107 out of 111. Yeah, she's not doing too good. All right, well, I guess we should just hurry up and reconquer everything.
Techno sorcerer.
Oh, actually, we could quickly heal everybody up here if we wanted to. Give this guy potion of healing. That guy.
Overrun them.
Potion of healing. That guy, potion of toughness.
To battle. Gun.
Full English fry up for dinner tonight? Heck yes. Well, that sounds pretty good. I went to the doctor today and I told him how I'd lost like 5 kilos in 3 weeks, and he wasn't impressed. He didn't give a shit really. He's like, yeah. He said, come back and see me in 4 months. And I was like, in 4 months, I'll be like 20 kilos lighter. He's like, yeah, we'll see. He doesn't have much faith in me. He doesn't understand. He doesn't know about Mercy the Mad.
Ready, steady, kill.
Yeah, I was slightly disappointed. I was hoping he was going to be like, wow, but nah, he wasn't. He didn't wow at all. Not even a hint of a wow. I'm sure he said your hair looked nice and your beard magnificent. Not even. Got like no love from the doctor at all.
Warlock master.
He said, "Hey, Will Spill, how you going, buddy?" He said, you know, what's that shit called that you have when you get diarrhea or whatever? Like if you're dehydrated. Docs don't get wowed. Yeah, I know, my doctor doesn't get wowed. What's that stuff you have when you're dehydrated? It's like powder or pills that you put in your water. Like minerals and stuff. What am I trying to do? Oh yeah, I was trying to like not take damage and actually heal up my guys. Should probably try and focus on doing that. Electrolytes, yeah. I was saying how I was asking about electrolytes because I was sometimes like if I come back from the gym and I'm like kind of dehydrated, you know, I'll have some electrolytes just before I go to bed, just and drink a bunch of water with electrolytes because I feel like maybe it like absorbs in better, you know, instead of just having just normal water. Because yeah, sometimes I kind of feel like if I just have normal water and if I drink a heap of it, I'm just gonna like pee it straight back out again. But if I have electrolytes, it'll like absorb in better or whatever. And he was all like, why are you having electrolytes? Just eat, you may as well just eat food. Just, you know, if you're gonna have electrolytes, just eat food. And it does the same thing. Because there's already like salts, there's already salts and stuff in food. So you don't need electrolytes unless you're not eating. So if you're fasting or you're not eating, apparently then you need electrolytes. But if you aren't fasting or not eating, then you can just eat food and have water with it. And I was like, oh, all right, well, whatever. So much for that plan. I don't know, maybe it's all in my head, but I feel like sometimes when I go to the gym, you know, if I have like water that's got like a little bit of sugar and salt in it or whatever, you know, like Gatorade or something, I feel like it kind of absorbs it a bit better than just normal water. Yeah, because that's why I like to weigh myself after I come back from the gym, because I'm like a kilo lighter because of all the water that I've lost. That's when I get my like good baseline weigh for the week, you know. I usually weigh myself most every day or every second day, but yeah, if I just come back from the gym on my my like hardest workout of the week. I think next week I'm not gonna eat any like steak for a couple of days before I go to the gym on Saturday, so I can get that extra low weigh. Yeah, I don't think this taking no damage thing's working out for me. Oh, okay. That wasn't too bad. If you lose water during exercise, your blood should already be high on electrolytes since you lose mostly water, so you should keep the water. Okay. Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, well, that's the thing. I don't know. I kind of just thought that maybe it would help, but yeah, apparently no, it doesn't help. So like, all right, whatever. I do that to my water, a little bit of salt and sugar. Yeah, sometimes when I'm going to the gym, if I want to have like a good workout or whatever, I'll put like a little bit of salt and sugar. Not enough to make it like sweet or salty. It's just like, yeah, you just put like a little tiny bit of salt, a little tiny bit of sugar, just to make the water a little bit more, you know. But yes, anyway, so yeah, so that was a good, I don't know, good thing to find out, I guess, that I don't need to worry about having electrolytes. So much for my secret weapon. Got another help hit attendant there, that's pretty nice. Don't trust chat, only Will's Paul. Got it. What else did he say? Oh yeah, my elbow, he reckons it's unlikely to be fractured. It's just probably the elbow cap thing, like the cartilage and shit around the elbow joint is just swollen. So once that sorts itself out, I will have less discomfort in my elbow. If I can just avoid having any more old man falls, then I'll be alright.
Warlock, master of scry.
Alright, it's getting old. Yeah, I mean, I feel like I should be getting old, but I don't really feel like I am getting old though, really. But I don't know, like how you're saying about about Ash having that stroke and stuff. I kind of feel like, you know, I'm getting at that age when, you know, potentially you might have a stroke or whatever. But at the same time, it's like, I don't know, I go pretty hard at the gym sometimes, and you know, like, I don't know, like
Thrott, the
I've done that a lot of times, gone to the gym and gone really hard to the point where you feel like you're nearly about to throw up and you're like, you know, staggering around and shit. And like I survived that, so I feel like it's unlikely I'm just going to randomly keel over from a stroke, you know? I feel like if I was going to have a stroke, I would have already had a stroke at the gym one of the times when I did that. Not that I'm fit at all, but like it's like, I feel like maybe if you go and have a good gym session, it, you know, blows out the cobwebs a bit or something. But again, that may not be true. I'm not very, I'm not medically trained. 50s. Fuck off, what the hell.
Warp power.
That is his first stroke at 52, followed by 3 other heart attacks. Really died at the age of 79. Yeah. Sorry to hear that.
What experiment?
How long is it going to be till this end game happens? What turn is it? Oh, it's 39. Okay, so one more turn, potentially it could start happening.
Warpstone.
What's the rebellion? Oh, yeah. I should bother with that. Yeah, I might work this, start getting my tier 5 warp forges up so I can get more engineers. How's my thing going? I've had my 5% spread chance on Dwarf like for ages, but it still hasn't spread. Maybe one day. Oh no, it did spread. Ubersreich, here we go. And let's go. Let's underway the world. Get another 5% spread chance at Ubersreich. Get some more food. Oh, no, enough money. The best advice is to be consistent in the gym, go every day and not worry about lifting hard and heavy. No worries. Yeah, the doctor just said try to get like at least a small amount of exercise every day. So yeah, I only really get to the gym once a week, but we're gonna do a daily walk, go for a walk with Mrs. Mercy once a day. Try to anyway. We keep having that plan, but we keep like not doing it again. But yeah, it sort of cures multiple things, because it's like, yeah, you get your like 20 minutes of exercise a day, which is good for your, you know, heart health and all that crap. But also it gives us an excuse to just talk, you know, because we go for like a 30 minute walk every day, or try to. And then that gives us an excuse to talk to each other, you know, in a civilized manner. Who's got this? Oh, Chemist Spark. Oh, he's not named. But yeah, this is like a bad trait. You can get -3 leadership effect. It's not, I don't know, it's not that bad, but... Oh, we should get the Nemesis crown. Crap, our upkeep's, need to increase our income a little bit, don't we? Oh, sweet. Here's those back. We can Sack City them again.
That will work. Uphill for Scryer. New warp forge is here.
Hey, Denton. Yeah, no, I mean, I would love to, but no, I haven't actually, I haven't trained in years.
Master engineer.
Yeah, I stopped kind of before, I stopped when I moved away from my club, before COVID. But yes, I have still got my feather and mask, And I do hope to go, and I don't know if I'll get back into it anytime soon, but I'd like to at least go along to the club and just, you know, one weekend and just have some sword fights.
Stock scuttle. Stop now. Must feed.
Tempestuous. Tempestuous is pretty good. Alright, I'll try and get this Winds of Magic back up again.
Warlock ready.
Uzmakazu unodok natarun.
They like my military actions against the Ropsman clan and the Ice Court. I wonder if I could be good if I could get them to take over Plesk. But yeah, I don't think they will. I haven't had any loyalty events for a while, apart from that one we just had before. I think they're mostly on cooldown at the moment.
Guide us, Horned One. What? Yes, what?
Alright, we'll start succeeding that.
Good, good, good.
Oh yeah, we can start beating up the greenskins now too. How are these assassins going? Because I'm probably going to use most... we'll keep like one in each army, I guess. Like in a disciplined, yeah, disciplined one. What do they do again? They give replenishment. Yeah, we don't really need them actually, do we? How cool do they look though? They're pretty sweet.
Scryer says yes, says.
Cunning. Cunning's okay, not really. Fleet-footed, not really. Sharp teeth, yeah. The thing is, actually, they're not really very good map heroes either, are they?
Kill things.
Assault units.
Clan Scryer. Machinations.
Yeah, I'm kind of thinking, get all of our assassins out of our armies to save a bit of income, save a bit of upkeep, and
Twist, bend, mangle, experiment.
I say move. Sneak, scurry. Sneak, scurry. Silent killer, yes. Me. Move again soon.
I wonder,
Master Engineer. Good plan scheme.
we could probably almost, we'll wait till next turn. We can probably almost build another tier 5 settlement for Jacobo. Ooh, good day. We could kill them. Get some more food.
Thing, assist me now, or we'll take things brain, put in...
Get out of bed and walk to my PC. Easy daily exercise. Yeah, nice. Well, yeah, like I think doing a little bit of daily exercise is good, even if you can't get to the gym. But yeah, I'm liking this walk thing because, yeah, like I said, it's like a little bit of daily exercise, keeps your heart health going and all that. But also, yeah, I think it's just really good for, you know, relationship to go for a walk with the missus. Gives her a chance to like talk about all her Mrs. Mercy things, catch up on each other's day and stuff.
Verhorned rat.
All right, let's who's level 11, level 10.
Master Commander.
All right, we got 0.45. Go and give these guys a bit of a flogging. A daily walk is a wise plan. Yeah, I think so. I never used to rate the walk before, like, because I used to always like do boxing and stuff, like, or jiu-jitsu, so I'm used to like much more intensive, much more like hectic workouts, you know. And so even though I kind of like stopped training, so I was basically doing nothing, it just didn't, like, the walking just didn't seem like of enough of a workout to really be bothered even doing it. But yeah, like now I'm like, oh no, it's like good for your heart and whatever, and yeah, like it's good socially just to spend time. So yeah, I'm on board with the whole walk thing now. Walking is good exercise for martial arts. Is that because the greatest martial art is being able to walk away? Actually, it's a good time to get the sack cities now, because now that we've got the hell pit attendants coming, we can just keep doing sack city till we can get more and more hell pit attendants. Our tech rate will go up faster and faster. Speaking of which, hell pit attendant, no. Yeah, I was just double checking if hell pit attendant was blocked by already having one, but no, it's not. So you can just you can get another one even if you already have a hell pit attendant equipped at the time when you trigger the and sugar it.
I'm deadly. Scamper. Channel fight chaos.
Oh, we can actually make it over here.
Move, march. Sneak, scurry.
Actually, put these guys back in as well.
Machines and sorcery. Die. Warlock of Skaven Blight.
Yeah, I can't let all my elite Skavens die. We'll have to fight it. I walk to work just under 2 miles each way. Good way to start and end the day's work, in my opinion. 2 miles? That's pretty far. So it'd take about 20 minutes? 20, 30 minutes? Or is it like, no, more, like an hour? $25 minutes. Okay, cool. Yeah, sorry, we don't use miles in Australia, so I don't really know how far that is. It's confused me. 25 minutes. Yeah, 25 minutes is okay, I guess. I don't know. I don't really like having like mandatory exercise, I guess. like that, but yeah, but I mean, I guess I am kind of making it mandatory at the moment to do the walk, but yeah, it's like I don't really like oh, I don't know. I changed my mind about things. I'm very changeable. But yeah, I feel like just that commitment to 25 minutes walk each way, so like 50 minutes, basically 50 minutes of walking a day, like even if you've got, like, regardless of what your other plans are, it's sort of like, you know what I mean? Like, I'm sure there'd be days when you're really busy or whatever and you've got other stuff you want to do or whatever, where it'd kind of suck having that 50 minutes that you got to spend on that. Good way to wake up on after work, before work, and wind down afterwards. I dig it. Yeah, no, I can dig it. I can dig it. But yeah, I can just imagine that I would resent it sometimes, you know. Is that scalm? We need some scalm. Still haven't got any scalm yet. Where's my scalm at? Yeah, we kind of want to,
No.
Assassin. Charge the Packmaster. Doom and destruction.
Clan chieftain. Greatest cunning.
yeah, we kind of want to kill some of these guys so we can
Yes, fat kill.
get some replenishment.
Feel ready. I mighty.
Clan chieftain.
Good place, yeah? Murder kill! Stop me!
Goodness.
Oh, block loaded!
Alright, we got him. We got him, boys.
Warlock!
I'm trying to kill some of these dudes so we can get some replenishment from the captives, but yeah, it's not really working very well. I should have had those dogs onto it. Too late. Alright, I think that's about it. We should get a bit of replenishment, hopefully. Forced exercise sucks. Optional is great. Yeah, yeah. It's I don't know. It's like I said. I sort of keep changing my mind. Like I remember I used to live somewhere and I had to like we were about I don't know. Yeah, we were about like 2-3 kilometers away from the train station, and I used to catch the train to work. So it was like, yeah, it was probably not like 25 minutes. It was probably like 15 minutes or something like that, a walk from the train station. And yeah, it just kind of like annoyed me because I usually try to live, I try to live like right near a train station so I can commute to work like super conveniently, you know. Yeah, it kind of annoyed me that I had to walk that extra 15 minutes every time. But at the same time, it's like, I don't know, it is kind of good. Having that daily exercise is probably healthier for me and stuff. But at the same time, it's like not every day you want to be healthy, you know? Sometimes you just want to sleep in, or you want to get home early so you can do something or whatever, you know?
Master Engineer. Legs, tails, move.
Nah, I don't have a car. I live pretty close to the city, and well, I never leave the house anyway, so I don't really need to drive anyway. You also don't have a car? Yeah, not really needed. Like, if I was still out in the suburbs, like, then I would probably need one. But yeah, I don't really need one.
Scryer power.
Starting tomorrow, I'm gonna walk more. Yeah, nice. It's even better if you've got like a pal that you can go for walks with, and then you can kind of have a chat at the same time.
Bang, bang.
But yeah, apparently if you just walk like 20-30 minutes a day, it's super good for your reduced chance of heart disease and stroke and shit.
Warlock Master.
And if I think it, like, I was sort of thinking as well, like, if I remember, like, all of my, like, all the people I know that are, like, old, well, yeah, old people, I guess. All the people I know that are, like, 70, 80, 90 years old and that are still healthy, like, they all kind of do exercise every day, pretty much either, like, I remember they'd always, like, go for a walk after dinner, you know what I mean? Or they'd, like, what do you call it? Yeah, or they're into gardening or something. They do some sort of like low intensity exercise, but kind of like every day. Whereas, yeah, I feel like that kind of like go hard and then just hibernate for a few days and then go hard, then hibernate for a few days. It's not as conducive to, you know, lasting longer. For a dog, pal? Yeah, you've got a nice dog. Yeah, we were watching a show about dogs yesterday and the other day, and it was like there was two reactions from it. One was dogs are super awesome. I wish I had a dog, and the other one was like, fuck, that was a shit show. Like, just so annoying. I hate shows that are like informative, but like they're like informative shows, but they're fucking not informative. It was like, yeah, it was so annoying. It was like this, it was a show about dogs, and it was kind of talking about like training service dogs, like you know, seeing eye dogs, and like dogs that do bomb detection and rescue dogs and all that kind of stuff, and you know, just dogs to hang out with disabled people to help them and whatever. And but like it was sort of like they were using all those kind of like reality TV tropes to kind of try to get more get you more into it and whatever. And it was like, I don't know, it's so annoying. Like there was like all these opportunities that they could have taken to like actually teach you something, but instead they just like used it to make you like, think, oh, that dog's cute or whatever, and it's like, I don't know, just shut me off. I don't know if I explained that very well, but yeah, I don't know. It's like one of my pet peeves is like things that like either lie or don't inform well, or especially if they like act like, I hate things that like act as though they're like science programs or they're like educational or whatever, but they're actually just using the exact same formula as like reality TV shows and shit. And it's like, fuck off. Your nonsense shows. YouTube has better information about dogs, yeah. Well, like, yeah, like for example, like, so it was mainly, the main story was about like these training these dogs and like getting these puppies, and they were using these like behavioral tests to figure out which puppies are better for like service dog, like seeking kind of dogs, like sniffer dogs and stuff like that, and which ones are better to be like service dogs for blind people and blah blah. And that was kind of interesting and stuff. And then there was this other little fucking side quest about these people that use these machines that the dog can press a button and it plays a recorded sound, so it's like a word, so the dog can press a button and it'll go like food, or it'll go like stick, or fucking whatever. And like it was just, I don't know, it's like there was like 2 instances where the dog pressed some buttons that kind of seemed like it was saying a sentence that made sense, and I was like, fuck, they could only manage to get like 2 examples of the dog actually seeming like it was kind of making sense, and probably because the dog is not going to be able to fucking talk to you in words by pressing the fucking buttons like to say it, you know what I mean? Like, yeah, anyway, and it was just like, I don't know, it was just like, it's so clearly not like scientific, it was just like a thing meant to make people, like not dumb people, but like ignorant people, right? Ignorant people watching the show, so they'll go to their friends and be like, oh, and there was like a thing about dogs can talk using a machine, and it's like, that's fucking bullshit for starters, and they didn't provide any evidence to show that actually works, and it probably, because it doesn't, right? And also, why the fuck are they putting that in this show about service dogs and other stuff that's actually like legit? Do you know what I mean? It's just like why put like misinformation or just like unfounded crap into your show? And yeah, just, I don't know. Sorry, I'm on a full rant now. I'm going into full rant mode. Yeah, anyway, but the dogs are really cute. The dogs are really cute. Nah, it was Mrs. Mercy who wanted to watch it. I had no choice.
Unleash war beasts. Best
I see all.
But yeah, no, I don't know. It's just like a pet peeve I've got, I guess, is like when they like, if it's just meant to be mindless entertainment, then that's cool. But like if they like if they make a show where they like pretend like they're educating you about something, and like the average person would just watch that and be like, oh wow, that's cool, I didn't know that was blah blah, and they're gonna go tell their friends, and their friends are gonna be like, oh, that's really cool, that show sounds cool, I'm gonna watch that show and I'm gonna tell all my friends, and like it's all just fucking bullshit, and it's like, do you know what I mean? Like, I don't know, it annoys me.
Horned rat!
At last, flesh meat.
I enjoyed it. I did enjoy it.
Master Lord.
I enjoyed the dogs, but I didn't enjoy the bullshit. I didn't enjoy them trying to like take me down the garden path about random crap.
Meat flesh. Master Lord of pit. I am Warlord.
Goes from informative to just clickbait stuff. Yeah, it's, yeah, I don't know. It's, I feel like they didn't need to do that, but yeah. I don't know. I'm finding it hard to stay excited about this campaign. I gotta say, I'm too excited about the patch coming out tomorrow, and trying out the new stuff. It's like now, I mean, this campaign's pretty fun. Like, I'm enjoying the Skaven and everything, but I'm essentially in Dead World now. You know, I'm in the old Warhammer that's dead now. The new awesome Warhammer starts tomorrow, so there's no point playing this old dead Warhammer now. Yeah. I watched a sheep farmer from Scotland who has 3 border collies. I trust him as a source. Yeah, nice. Yeah, border collies. I mean, yeah, sheepdogs are cool. Pure information does not sell news. Does not sell news. Entertaining does. Yeah, that's true. But like, I think if you're an expert, like, I think one of like the key things that you, as an expert, what you need to do is provide like the relevant information to the other people who are the non-experts, right? And like pass for them what's relevant and what's important and stuff like that. Like, you don't necessarily have to show them all of the evidence to prove the thing is correct, you know? You don't necessarily have to tell them everything they need about the thing, you know? But like, if you're going to tell people a thing and you're an expert in that thing and they're not, then there's like an inherent like responsibility to not fucking lie to them, you know? And to not tell them shit that's not true or that's going to lead them, distract them from the important stuff and direct them onto others, you know what I mean? Like, and I don't feel like, I mean, yeah, you can probably, if you just only care about entertainment and making money and you don't care about anything else, then yeah, you can probably make more money out of just not caring. But like, I feel like if you've got a little bit of skill or talent or whatever, then you can, you know, I mean, there's heaps of examples of people making educational content that's also entertaining and that doesn't fucking lie to people. So, yeah. Anyway, I'm just getting randomly fucking... This is one of my qualities. I can just get randomly... Even though I don't really care about anything too much, apart from Warhammer, but I have the ability to just randomly get intensely offended about just random things every now and again. But yeah, no, I think I should probably wrap it up tonight, guys. Maybe we'll do a bit of a short stream today, and we'll get pumped up for the patch tomorrow. Yeah, sorry, I'm a little bit. Your videos are both informative and fun. Oh, thanks, Halo. Yeah, I mean, I wasn't really talking about myself, but yeah, I try to be like that. I don't always succeed, but yeah. But yeah, I definitely respect that. You know, if people can make stuff that's interesting and fun and educational all at the same time, that's really awesome. I think you can do both, yeah. Anyway, guys, thanks so much and for hanging out. I appreciate, you know, giving me your attention for the last few hours. I'm really excited about the patch, and we'll play some more Warhammer tomorrow with new updated rules and new enhanced AI. Should be pretty awesome. I'll see if I can chuck a host over to somebody else. Pass on the love. Oh yeah, thanks a lot to everyone who did like super chats and stuff as well. Danny Strange, Sam, Baal, you're all awesome. Alright, who we got? Who can we chuck a host over to? Anyone else streaming today? I might chuck a host over to Lawmaster Sotek. He's actually streaming a lore caster type thing. Like, he's talking about the Warhammer lore. So it's not actually total Warhammer content, but I've watched some of his Lorehammer videos before, and they've been really cool. So yeah, go and check out Lawmaster of Sotek, and I'll see if I can rate him on Twitch as well. Yeah, cool. All right, we'll check a raid over to Lawmaster of Sotek. There are a few other people playing Total War Warhammer as well. If you want to watch some more Total War Warhammer content, but yeah, I'm gonna go and say hi to Sotek quickly. All right, yeah, him and Andy are great, yeah, for sure. All right, guys, have a good one. Catch you later.